Boring.
We open up to a bit more of a solace theme. The first week that snow fell on Stillheoul. Our camera opens from the very tippy top of the city, watching over it as snowflakes pass by us, each unique speck of shining white. As the snow falls overhead, when they near the ground, they melt into a slow falling rain. Smoke rising in clouds overhead with embers and ashes in the sky. Stacks and stacks of burning papers floating upwards as the sound of BANG! Another window breaking, the sound of sirens and whistles. Or at least, that's what was heard previous. Now it's simply desolate. Reporters breaking the sound of sirens and whistles, making their marks, and investigators beginning to rummage through the piles of charred, smoking, and now wet wood. A wallet being recovered from inside an old leather coat as embers still fall from it. A fire extinguisher being quickly puffed up twice on it as to rid it of its heat. A couple police officers are at standby, eating some of what seem to be bagels in hand with hot coffees from a nearby local business. Tastes like piss. You drink it for the feel, not pleasure. Shut up and scarf it. There even seemed to be your much more stereotypical detective. An average-looking blonde man with a full trench coat and coated hat, but the peculiarity comes from his hand, this colorful 27 squared cube that seemed to rotate in his hands whilst he moved and pushed or pulled on it, almost fidgeting to relieve his mind of a physical task, and whilst he was deep in thought, squatted over some of the embers as his fine clothes avoided the dust and smog of the char. Those dress shoes weren't so lucky, though. In the distance, we see a few stretchers on the ground next to an ambulance. One with what seemed to be a burnt, blackened, smoking cigarette falling from the hand that escaped the white cloth that was too symbolic and signified passing. They weren't exactly going to a hospital, rather a morgue. You, August and Luke, stand at a distance, away from the yellow and black crime scene tape, watching from where you now stand in the closed-off street, watching as the officers converse, watching as the detective puts his nose in what was once John Miller's life. I open the floor to you.
Luke, staring off at the what could be said crime scene, knowledge unknown to him, wherever John had gone, whatever happened to him, would have to be solved another time. But for now, Luke had other things to focus on. And I would say, what time or week had it been, kind of this distance or span from now, from last session? Could it be a day or two? I think it would be nice.
It'd be about
Awesome. As Luke, being in different clothes now, using the 20 that he had, to get a few, I guess, just normal-looking clothes. You cool if I take the weapon?
What
Now that this transpired? Yeah. I'm gonna have it wrapped. It would not be found. Well, I was gonna say, if you would allow me to, instead changing my mind on the matter of fact, because of what occurred, could I have it now? Say I had it?
The intervention?
Correct. I'm gonna have it wrapped. No? Alright, all cool. That is all fine.
It was in Rosa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. All fine as he's just observing and watching, and I'm gonna open the floor with August.
Maybe it was melancholic to some. As the camera pans over, people bustling about, an ambulance in the distance as stretchers are scurried away. The embers of what was a fire. But those embers aren't what are focused on. A cigarette rests in a woman's hand. Blackened fingers with no sense of touch clutch around it. There's no warmth. None at all. It's ironic. A man that smoked his life away, that let go a piece of himself with every little breath. He died to those flames. The ones that burned his bridge. But that wasn't the focus. How could it ever? Stillheoul would move on nonetheless. This would just become another story in another paper. None of those who remembered him would be there to tell the tale. Her head would scuff down into her scarf briefly as she looks around, glancing at the faces of passerbys that she would never see again. Most likely. As her gaze drifts throughout the crowd, is there anyone of importance? Anyone I notice? Maybe a familiar face? Maybe someone I've seen before?
You gotta look to your right.
What does his appearance seem? His expression?
Luke, straight-faced and stoic as always. Staring at the remnants of the fire. As in that moment when you watch him, he turns and then walks the other direction.
As he begins to turn and walk away, she would cast a glance at the place once more. She never knew it like it was home. It was just a place of business. And all businesses fall eventually. She just wonders what'll be next. As slowly turning on her heel, she would begin to tread after Luke. Not exactly in a way of a friend chasing up to console someone, but just someone following. As if two strangers on the same path. Coincidentally.
It is with great remorse I state for the first time in many years something that hasn't occurred in nearly a decade. A fire has broken out in Stillheoul.
Whilst you two walked, the little radio blared, people gasping and having small little chats in and out of the little establishments, whispers and wisps of discussions of... What?
Yes, your ears heard it correctly. A fire broke out at a Blue Moon office where 4 bodies were recovered from the detectives agency and the nail salon next door. Files were found burnt beyond recognition, as well as the corpses and cadavers were not able to be recognized. We believe it may have been a suicide gone more cataclysmic than the original intentions.
For a moment longer, it went silent on the radio. Background static coming out for a few moments before a few different mutters would come from the radio, accompanied by a deep inhale and a deep sigh.
I'm being told the agency was locally owned by a John Miller, which is likely one of the male bodies recovered was John Miller. May he rest in peace.
As papers would ruffle, somber music played, and mutters silenced. In other news, the radio trailed off to that. Just news. Hardly paying homage to losing a handful of citizens and residency. Hardly paying attention to the fact that deaths were occurring in this city. Was Stillheoul so cruel? As instead our perspective focuses over to Luke and August.
More of a motive, it seems. That statement said on the radio gave him more of a reason to, more of a motive to want to solve and understand what is going on here in Stillheoul. From last session, us transversing into the snow, the unknown of what occurred, what out of this world, not out of this world, not normal to this world.
As He bustles into his thoughts, thinking over every possibility. What traversed in the recent days, the week. A voice would chirp over to him. That's monotone etched to it. As she speaks, somewhat next to you. Not exactly. Maybe more behind you.
Oh, was just okay.
He was a friend of yours? No?
He was someone of. He and I had a bond of some sorts. Someone I could relate to.
And now they're going to forget him.
I don't forget people, good people who die.
No. They are going to. How does that make you feel?
They?
The people? Society? The news? It doesn't much matter.
Death is it's a cycle. All we should do is remember. It won't faze me. We're headed to the sewers now. As Luke would state, as he would continue to head towards the sewers. It was going to be a long walk, potentially, there.
We're headed to the sewers? Do you have a reason for treading there?
I'm drawn, there. As I pull out my phone, no, fine. I think there's more to the sewers. I would like to investigate them, if I can.
Her head would tread to the side, thinking over it for a few seconds. Her voice was a little bit more raspy, likely from either sickness or likely the cigarette in her hand. A similar one that he used to burn. But that flame was long snuffed out. As she continues to follow him. Maybe with curiosity. Maybe it was just following someone, intending to see what they got themselves into.
You two make your way through the dirt district. Those little traffic cones, the orange and white ones that stick in the middle of the street as you sort of walk by them. On your left you see buildings on buildings, those sort of hobbled together shingles on top of well-lit homes that seem in relative disrepair. Off the far-off distance you can see the smokes of the industrialism. To your right you can see almost a copy of your left side, except slightly different. Maybe one was an apartment instead of a building, maybe one was a homestead instead of an apartment. You walked through these streets, these essentially slums, where you could see filth build up in them. Though most of it was being coated, forgotten by the snow. It was still very cold in Stillheoul. Even if you weren't outside the city walls, you could still see your breath very clearly. You could still begin to shiver if you were out too long. Had to be warm in those sewers, didn't it? Had to be. Would you two talk at all on your way to the sewers?
It would be quiet. Silence spoke for itself. maybe for Luke, he was someone who didn't really talk as much. And it seemed, from interacting with August, he expected as much from August not to speak as well. They both were people of action.
Hmm. How long have you been in Stillheoul?
I'm correct. Has it been a month yet?
6?
Oh, has it been 6 months?
Yes.
Because I got out early.
Yeah, you got out of the...
Like 3 months, right? Or I thought it was 3. Okay. I think it was 6, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you got out of the prison 3 months ago. And
Yeah, 3, and it's been 3 months. Okay. I've been in Stillheoul for 6 months.
Hmm.
What about you?
Nice. A few years. I've been here for quite a while. I wouldn't say all my life, but it has been a while.
How is your sister doing?
Hmm?
Your sister.
She would blink for a moment, scratching the back of her nape before speaking. Oh, she's doing quite well, actually. Still a bit out of it after everything, but she managed to pull back quickly.
And Luke's not... Oh, God.
Her sickness has at least passed. She was quite the day that all went down.
A frown on Luke's face, remembering what had occurred. The unknown that he hated. He hated not knowing things. It's what caused a lot of his life. What brought him to now. But it's the curiosity of the world itself. Won't know anything or everything. And so we have to do the hard work of finding it ourselves. Luke wasn't looking at you at all during this conversation. He could not see you either, so we did not know if you were looking at him while they were conversing. Luke was focused straight ahead.
If you
The road
didn't know,
ahead.
if you didn't know if she was looking, there's no reason for me to tell you if she was or isn't.
Damn right.
After all, the unknown remains there. All you know is the sound of footsteps behind you, treading after, in a leisurely pace. Well, the only reminder that she's there is the subtle breaths she takes, the crunch of snow beneath her feet, or maybe the chatter that comes occasionally. That's the only presence you have of her.
In that moment, lifting up his coat, his right coat sleeve, he would scratch a name that he had scratched oh so many times, that have now been scored, created a dent in that name. So notice how much he scratched it, before scratching it a little bit and then putting it back down his sleeve.
The sweet scent of cinnamon and nutbag wafted down the street from a nearby spice market ahead of you in one of the buildings, mixing with the stench of the open sewers and the grates beneath you. It gave the city a unique smell to say the least. It was curious how people could build such large things with meticulous routing in such a short amount of time. I mean, Stillheoul had only been around for 50 or 60 years, and yet this place was still so expansive and so large. It was, I suppose you could say, an example of peak human engineering and infrastructure and industrialism. The streets themselves are pretty empty, it being too cold to take a leisurely walk or take your dog down the street. Instead, people were inside with one another, whether it be simply reading, drinking some coffee, or whatever other activities people find themselves doing inside. In fact, the streets were almost void of vehicles, too. It being too late in the day for people to start going to work and too early for people to leave work. There's no one on the sidewalks, leaving you two on your own as you stepped on down that sort of broken gravel on the sidewalk that would occasionally make you trip, only to be helped by the ice and the snow coating it. I suppose
perfect
for a moment, you had a solace sort of zen to the city.
It's like a confliction with Luke. He liked it, how quiet it was, but didn't like it too quiet. It reminded him so much back then. But it was nice, not the loud commotion, because with so many people around, it could ruin his perception of things. It could distract him, give them it could give anybody an opportunity to approach them, to fight them. Just like back then when he had got injured, that moment of he wanted to remain calm, be nice, feel, and kind of get with the flow of what Stillheoul was on the outside. But now he needs to be aware of everything around him. This was a perfect advantage for that, being able to see everything around him, not with the cover of people. He's able to hear things, able to hear her behind him, or him who was in front of her. He's able to hear those footsteps. He's more alert than ever. So he continued walking.
Silence was never something she enjoyed. It was an absent feeling. It made you remember all the deepest and cruelest pieces of you. The vestiges of a person you once were, that seeped to crawl its way back. That was why silence was disgusting. It was a feeling that was defiling. But even now, she remains in it. Her sister was a kind soul, unlike the kind of person she was. One who told her to do as she pleases. She wasn't forced to stay by her side. It's not as though she was told she had to. In fact, she wanted her to be free, to go on her own, to do her own things. It was her who stuck around. Because she couldn't condone that silence for a second longer. Her gaze pierces forward for a moment, briefly glancing over the figure in front of her.
There's an alley, correct?
Plenty.
What walking distance is it from the next alleyway?
I'll give it about 7 feet, not even.
Awesome. We hear 1, 2, 3, 4, And in that moment, an attempt of a fluent motion would occur, as Luke would attempt to turn in this moment and attempt to push August straight into a alleyway forcefully.
Oh.
We're gonna try to resist on this one.
I'll say I resist. Why not?
Yes,
Luke
we
would
love
have
rolls,
the,
baby.
Funny, unexpected.
Just like kind of the Callan situation, where, kind of like the Callan. Remember where I was unexpected of him attempting, yeah.
What would you like me to roll?
Due to this being an unexpected check, you might be mid-step, so, go ahead and roll me... I'm not gonna be a piece of shit, just roll me stamina. And, you know me to roll me musculature, unless you're trying to wrestle her, or...
No, it's like a moment of motion where he uses his forearm, to kind of motion her and push her forcefully towards that alley.
That's for stamina.
Okay.
We'll have
Lucky.
an easier time on this one.
That is an 103.
You get pushed into the alleyway, Cadmo. You kind of stumble on one of your legs, as you don't exactly trip fully, but you definitely take a few steps backward, as you were caught mid-step with this sudden harsh push against you.
Trust is a difficult answer, or is a difficult thing as of right now, as I want to activate my Nen in this moment.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your usual roll.
That's a 31.
You begin to emanate this fixation of a thin aura coming across you. You sort of let it build up across your body, that thin white eminence. Sort of coming off like a smoke, and Canmo, you notice this. It's intimidating, but it's not nearly as bad as in the snow. It's sort of like a barrier or a stay away.
I want you to be truthful with me. Why do you want to hunt the Angular? You were lying back there. Back then, I want to know. Why? The answer was forceful. And then, wherever your arm is, where's her arm? Where's your arm in this moment? Is it?
By her sides.
As he
One of them is clutching at her leg.
As he then attempts to, while holding you, bring up that arm towards your face. I want to know.
Am I allowed to react?
You are.
How does he have me right now? I want you to describe the pose you've put her in. Go on. Go on. Tell me all the gritty details. It depends.
His position is turned. His position is turned at an angle where his forearm is sideways and posted, I believe, with your height. That arm is angled kind of near your rib area as he's holding you against the wall. His feet planted, angled, where he is stance, where he has good control and balance, pretty much, as he's holding you there, as he's attempting with his left hand to bring up your arm so that it's both, let's say, if I'm facing you, he's attempting to bring it up near your hip.
You can't see her face in this moment. The shadows in the alleyway are too dark, too dim. You don't even see her eyes. You see nothing of this woman's expression in front of you. All you see is a body, the hair, and what follows. but her face is blotted out. You are reaching at nothing. You are grasping at nothing. But that doesn't last for long. As immediately a hand, no, an arm, her free one, would revel out, attempting to slam into your side, a harsh elbow seeping out. You've chosen violence. Without reasoning.
Okay.
You know, what would you like to try to do?
How's your arm? Where is it? You said you
Free
want to
hand.
go from my side, right? With your
Kind
free
of
hand?
your side.
I'm going to lift up to counter that using my knee to collision with her arm.
Oh boy.
Bone on bone action then.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be interesting.
This is not what I was prepped to host. Hello?
Oh, what do you want me to roll? Let's a roll on this, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. It's gonna be interesting.
I would like you, to go ahead and roll me senses. Or instincts, your choice.
Awesome.
Hmm.
Senses or instincts? Alright. It's a 98.
98.
Ken, are you putting your full strength into this?
Yes. I'm
Well,
trying to
no,
put him up
nothing.
against the wall. Okay. 66.
As your arm would slam into his knee, you would feel the bone-on-bone action, neither of you exactly coming out unscathed, as that searing pain would run up both of your nerves. You would stay in this current stalemate in which you are in, but look, you would feel as though you have more strength in your stance.
And in this moment, I want to know, what are you hiding?
I am not required to answer you.
Then I'll make you talk.
You do not deserve an answer.
I'm assuming the collision left to both of us, kind of recoiling back. How are we positioned? Are we still holding the stance then?
Yes.
I have my legs free currently.
Yes, but have fun lifting a leg and using your arms.
Letting go of her left arm, he would immediately go for a gut shot right to the how are you I'm assuming your right side then, attempting to go for a left hook, yeah.
As he does this, I would like to attempt to push my body forwards to essentially bring it into this. If it collides closely, he won't have the force to be able to do this. In the same motion, she's trying to push up against him to forcefully press him back against the wall to gain advantage of the situation.
Yes. And in that, to add, I lifted down my knee, so I'm back in a controlled position, a stance more so, as, again, I attempt to go for this shot.
Because you came out positive in the previous situation, I'll give you a +10 at this roll. Now go ahead and roll me musculature as Canmel. I'm going to need you to roll me stamina. And
Stamina.
yeah, just stamina.
Ugh, God,
You're
rolls
getting
suck.
cooked.
Holy fuck! God damn, okay.
Good lord.
I see,
I'm getting
holy fuck.
You would
Okay.
feel as when your arm is dropped, when his knee is dropped, your arm is let free that was going to slam into Luke to push him against the wall. But in this moment, you see almost a flash of an instant. You watch as his fist, before you can move very efficiently, it would go cleanly into your stomach. And where did you say you were hitting? In the ribs?
Left stop, yeah, kind of in between her rib and her kind of hip, right there. Right there.
You would feel, Kenmao, as immediately you have the wind taken out of you. You would feel immediately as that sort of lung-piercing pain. In your stomach, in your hip, you feel as it pushes forward. That is a liver shot as... Ow.
I need to know! As he yells.
She would let out a wheeze. You couldn't even tell if it was a chuckle or a laugh. It just sounded like a mixture of them. A disgusting wheeze from
steps
having
back.
read children.
Realizing she didn't care if she got her ass whooped or not. As he steps back, a kind of reminder of back then, someone as he... I know you said about the children, but there was something more I want to know. I need to know. I don't want you.
I would like to step towards him. I would like to take another step. As she makes her way towards you, almost in a leisurely pace, as if this situation meant nothing, as if the adrenaline, the anger, whatever emotions you felt in this emotion were nothing. As she leans down slightly to you. If you want the information, you'll have to kill me. Are you ready to do that? Are you ready to stain your hands? Because I don't think you are. As in this moment, can I try, while I'm talking to him, once more, just once, as he's backed off, please let me be. I would like to rush him and push him up against the wall.
Sir.
Oh boy. Ian, are you going to try to dodge, offend, defend?
How are you rushing me? I'm just curious.
She first walked up to you, almost at a calm pace while she talked.
I'm going to turn my body, and in that moment, I'm going to prepare to go for a front stop towards her right shin.
Ow!
So,
Yeah.
first off, I'm going to give this one to Luke because that is a reasonable distinction. You just got into a physical altercation with someone, and now they're walking at you. Fair. Kenmao.
I like this still. I like the.
Are you going to try to just face tank it, back off, dodge?
Dude, I like this energy from her. God damn, bro. God damn.
I want to overpower this and try and swivel myself just a little to the side. I'd like to put my muscles
yeah.
into this.
When are they all good, bro?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't care.
Luke. I need a stamina from.
And then
this.
if I succeeded this, could I follow up with something?
It doesn't matter if I keep failing. I'm not gonna back down.
Your mind may not stop,
what is
but your
this?
body will.
What is this? What is this?
Disgust.
Oh, bro, she got this. She got this, dude. She got this.
Surely
Musculature
Luke
crit.
doesn't get a nat 120.
It's an 86, bro.
Okay, let me spit out my gum. Luke, you would quickly so you're doing the raised kick to her chin?
No. It was to her shin. It was to her shin. Yeah, I was attempting.
Oh.
So if it was two, I would have hit her, and then if she's like, because I'm assuming when
So you're
hits, she would
stomping
stumble a
down
bit.
on her-
I was gonna sidestep her.
shin?
Yeah, I was gonna sidestep her and then go for an elbow to her fucking back. But unfortunately, I didn't get that. Yeah,
Okay.
then I was gonna get Arthur onto the ground, but unfortunately,
And now, are you
bitch-
sure you want to face tank a stomp to the shin?
dude,
Imagine he just kicks into my gator, my axe I have underneath. But yeah, fuck this. I'm face taking this.
Okay. As
It's
you
fucking great,
do
dude.
Nothing. You would stomp down onto her shin as you hear that oh so familiar. It would go clean, crack, and snap. As August, you are able to still step on your right leg. Your weight
As I can-
carrying you as it doesn't
Yeah,
stop
dude.
you. At least not yet.
Fuck, dude, and she,
This is the most painful thing
gonna-
you've ever experienced, though.
dude,
nonetheless.
but this
I'm still going to push forward. It becomes obvious in this moment as you trifle against her. Every hit, her mind is telling her, her body even. She's not going to stand down. It's like an animal, a rabid one. It knows not when to quit. As her arms would reach out quickly as your leg collides, as one of them is going to reach to hold his leg in place, and the other is going to press forward so I can fully press us up against the wall. Essentially
oh my
leaning over.
god.
I'm going to give you disadvantage as you were expecting to
Oh, cool.
stop her in this situation. As
Yep, but I
Kenmao,
didn't.
When your left leg sort of goes slightly limp, you would sort of reach down with that momentum, grabbing the leg that had broken your shin. As you are
what?
able to do so.
What is this so musculature or is it a different role?
Or stamina.
Is it stamina for me?
So Kenmao, from now on, every check you're gonna do is going to require an additional stamina check.
But
This is
me,
going to be your adrenaline.
I'm held up, right?
I don't know how you exactly get out of this. So what would you like to try to do?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting launched towards the wall, right? At this moment.
So before you get launched to the wall, your leg is grabbed before you can react.
Essentially, in this moment, to describe it, she's
which
pushing you
leg?
fully
So-
against
The
her.
one that is
Like,
kicking.
leg,
Your right leg.
the leg that is kicking. She's essentially pushing your leg against the entirety of where you had it in a way to support herself and to keep you trapped. Her hand is holding underneath your shin, right on the other side of it.
Her neck
And the
is
other
wide
is-
open then, right?
Theoretically.
You want to go for it? Let's see. Might be a little hard with the closeness, but you can surely try.
In this moment, left leg trying to do that, seeing her about to do this motion of charging me, and to think, Luke in this mindset fight, he's kind of trying to see what's going to happen next. He can see from her grabbing me right there, it's either she's going to bring me towards the ground, towards the wall, or bring me upward. It's unknown what's going to happen, but seeing that neck right there, he goes
He's gonna bite me.
for a palm.
Oh.
Goes for that palm, right towards her neck. His right arm going straight right to the side of her neck.
Can you roll me
Attempting.
Insanity!
Insanity?
Insanity. Ooh. Where is that?
That is a 94.
I don't think you want to use just a palm.
Where's insanity at?
Oh, well, that's on Eno's sheet.
Oh. Oh, I'm so cooked.
As his eyes widen, in that moment of that, he goes for a fist.
I love being a good DM. Okay.
Kenmao.
Still gotta roll to see if it hits.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Sorry. So you are doing. Can you remind me of August's maneuverability?
Maneuverability?
Yes.
For what? Like the stat?
Yeah, just the stat. Can you just remind me of what the is?
-1.
Ah, I see.
Wait, she could get that now. She could get that though. She could.
Now
She
you
could.
are much faster than her, so
That is
you
true.
get this hit off regardless of if she pushes you into the wall or not. Ganmao, I'm going to need you to roll me your stamina check for turn, and I'm also going to need you to.
Okay.
And I'm also. Oh, wait, no, that's slightly below average. Do I need. Roll me determination.
The fuck is that?
You got a high determination?
I don't know.
You know? Come on. 120, baby. 120. No!
you certainly gave me a 20.
Raptusa. No! Fuck, dude.
You would feel as that adrenaline in your body, instead of becoming this flare, instead of becoming this energy, it becomes this pain, it becomes this burning feeling, pushing your body into its oil as... Luke, you land this hit cleanly. Roll me a musculature check.
Me?
Yes.
I'm so scared if I roll is this good. Oh no, bro. Fine.
120, kill Canva's character.
That's 29.
Okay.
That's 29, I guess. Wait, plus
Yep.
16.
Plus
Plus
16.
16.
What?
Canmao, you would feel this hit land against your neck. It wasn't as bad as the liver shot, but you still feel as it's your fucking neck. As it kind of pushes against the veins and pulls back, it whips your head to the left as you are sort of pushed away from him. Not exactly enough to halt your body weight from pushing him against the wall, but you feel this intense burning and this intensity of your muscles that it is, your body is giving up before you.
Is my arm still holding his leg?
Yes, but weakly.
Is my body fully giving out?
Not yet.
Sensing this, the weakness as her head thrills back to the side, the muscles tensing beneath the surface, as her hand still weakly holds his leg. With what she can muster, I'm going to clutch tightly. And in this moment, as she holds it, I am going to essentially try to pull his leg out from beneath him and fully pull it back behind me so I can send us both to the ground.
Do you have a way to get out of this thing? You would definitely feel that initial inertia of being pulled.
Well, she has it, and my knee, if it's holding, could go up, but it's such a
Just to be a little
moment. Yeah, go ahead.
describe a little more detail.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
feel something tight clutching at the muscles beneath the skin. She's clutching up into the underside of your knee. So if you try and pull back from this, you'll at least have repercussions.
Knee is like this up. Could I hook my other leg in this moment? Hopping up, could I hook it around her neck?
What?
But do you know what this is gonna go to?
Yeah.
And this is gonna be cool as fuck. Because there's some goods and bads. One, I'll be in this hole, but I gotta endure something first, and that is that thrown to the ground. So I'm assuming. So what's going to happen? So I hop up. So you have complete elevation in this moment, but my other leg is kind of wrapping around, kind of around the back of your neck, pretty much.
If you can manage it.
So, you understand that if she
Yeah.
can pull you faster,
Yeah,
than you
she's
can
gonna
jump-
slam. Yeah, she's gonna slam me down onto the ground. She. But if I can, this is like this moment is going to be. Can I withstand
Only
that?
flexibility?
Musculature? Would I be rolling
fuck.
You
musculature?
don't need to roll. You succeed.
Okay.
It's double, right? For bad rolls.
Sorry.
It's double, right?
Yeah,
For
negative
if you have a
flexibility.
negative.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You so cooked.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
As you would begin to
Yeah,
hop up, you feel as your leg is yanked down, gravity and force being enacted before you can. As while you are doing this, you get pulled to the ground, not once, but pushed into the ground afterward, as you feel the body weight of a 260-pound muscled woman on you. My dream.
In this process, as your leg tries to reaches up, her body would morph over, forcing the leg to be trapped against her side, essentially pressing one of her legs right in between where your crotch would be, to make you be stuck in this position. As her
Now your
hands
right
are
arm is
pressed
free,
against the sides of the concrete beneath her, glaring almost into your eyes.
You're holding both my legs, right?
One leg is being held, the other is just pressed up against her side.
That is
Yeah.
true. If I'm correct, I have one arm open, right? How am I laid down right now? You're looking at me, right?
Yes.
I'm
Modest.
gonna caress her face, attempt to, and then I'm going to, with my thumb, right between her eye. And then I'm gonna press in.
I need you to be completely honest with me. Would this catch you off guard?
No. If anything, I'd be more sensitized to punch him or even just touching me. Ew.
Yeah, but you're holding me right now, and your eye might get
One arm. One arm is holding it.
Well, you have one against
So-
my right?
You would go for a punch when he caresses your face?
I would like to, as he does this, I want to try and bite his fingers.
Yes. Yo, this is some crazy
Ref,
foreplay
can
going
I
on right
change
now.
the channel?
This is some like foreplay going on right now. Like,
Oh boy! My favorite! Sex!
I know you thought you, hey man. I'm so scared.
Kenmo, I'm not gonna make you roll, however, I am going to make you a
ahead.
manipulability check.
go ahead. That's 115.
As you would begin to caress her face, Kenmo, your neck sort of stitches down, but that soreness gets to you. You try to bite her, or bite him, sorry, such a twink. You try to bite him as, when your mouth reaches out, your maw opens, those teeth try to bite down. You're
And
doing
then
a finger poke?
No, in this moment, about to, I'm then going to change it into a knuckle before pulling out. Do you know how, to intensify, your kind of damage, there's something called brass knuckles, but another way you can do that is to lifting up one of your knuckles upwards so that that finger is in a 45-degree angle
that
and
in
holding
real
that.
life. Yeah, I do that.
As he's going to do that, as he's going to go for that head shot to her side.
Oh.
You gotta be kidding me.
Roll me musculature. Kenmo, roll me a stamina check. Actually, would this even be stamina anymore?
I'm rolling for this, bro.
Is this even-
That's 127.
Ref, they forgot to put the censoring on the animal channel.
So,
Ref, I'm requesting a censor bar for what's about to happen.
No, but and this is like, dude, I didn't.
Kenmo, can you go ahead and roll me a determination check?
Yo, roll that 120, baby. Roll it. I need to see it.
no matter what, I can't beat his check.
You could. No, there's a
No.
chance.
I have a +2. I can't. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not beating it. 33.
Almost like a gunshot. When it pulls away from your face, you feel as, oh hey, that's really warm, except it's not the warmth of his finger's blood. No, you feel as the right side of, wait, no, left arm. Yeah, you're right. You're right, not my right. I'm big right. You feel as the right side of your temple gets almost like a gunshot. Your eyes immediately go blurry. You're hit against the alleyway wall to your very left. You feel as you want to vomit. You feel as you're about to cry. You feel as you're about to... There's so many different feelings going through your body right now that you can't really focus on staying up as you effective immediate go slump. You're still conscious, but you're not really here.
Just be slump on top of him?
Yes.
Yo, where's that head, dog? Where's that head? No, fine, no, fine. No, fine. I'm kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke, gentlemen. That was a joke. That was a joke.
So
Okay, that was a joke.
So I assume I'm no longer able to attack
You
back.
are stunned for whatever Enow's next action is.
As this hits, maybe it was just her bodily reaction, her everything reacting to it, but a bit of blood would pour down from her nose, likely seeping down from wherever. It would seep down her cheek, down her neck, and would roll down, one of the droplets falling down onto you, as her body would slump down against yours, her face pressing up against a bit of your chest, but wasn't like this was an intimate moment. No.
No, it wasn't.
This was violence. This was just violence. Two
And then
animals striving for control.
Yeah. And, kind of realizing that her body, you said it went slump in this moment, right?
Yeah.
A click would happen, before Luke would see something in August, before, with all reaction, would attempt to very quickly attempt to get off her.
Oh, you mean get out
Like he's
from
scared.
her?
Yes, in this moment, he's trying to get out. It's like you know when you like an animal sees something? That's what's happening right now as he backs up, like quickly, attempting to get off, like he saw something else.
Wouldn't exactly be difficult. You do so.
As he does that before looking. Difference being, what's interesting is he's not in that state that he's usually in. As he kind of holds his head, those checks of insanity are kind of hitting him a little bit as he kind of holds his face. As
you would begin to
attempt the composure.
oh, this is not going to help. As you would attempt your composure check, you would feel something awfully familiar to the back of your head. You would hear the safety click off. You beating up on this poor woman.
Am I able to get
Could I, guys? This is so much worse. Could I?
Am I able to get up?
You are able
You
to
can get up, but could I go into it? Can I go into it? This is a bad thing. This is as. Dude, you did the worst fucking thing. I have to do this.
My bad, you guys were a block away from
I know, but you're doing it right.
I would like to stand. As I do this, what is the position of this officer?
What?
You.
Dude,
What is the position of this officer?
He is stood
What?
up straight behind E now. You would see him sort of in that stereotypical position with his right hand extended outward, barrel touching the back of Luke's head, as it is the detective from earlier, the one that's currently still holding that Rubik's Cube in his left hand.
Oh, so it's important.
fuck.
Oh, it's important.
well,
Oh, he's important.
I gotta do this though.
Eh,
Could I roll sanity? I have to. You have a gun pointed at a fucking kid who has been.
Go ahead.
Dude, this is great though. Viewers, I hope you like this action though.
thank you.
Well, if I
My-
feel this,
My lovely DM. The man's unsuspecting. Would you consider this a positive situation?
No, because he still has a gun very pointed at, like, it's
Sanity,
not pointed directly
sanity
at you,
minus
but it's
5,
pointed in
Why
your
do you think
direction.
I care? It's
guys, that's a
pointed-
74. That is a
Rush a
74.
guy with a gun. He has to move. He has to point it
Okay, well-
out 3 inches for it to hit you.
I know.
He's
Either way.
I rolled that. I'm gonna roll determination now.
I'm gonna see what happens with it.
fucking player.
Dude, this is great.
You're like a rabid animal.
How bad is this? I feel like we need to change the trait, but could this drive his thing as in this moment? I'm gonna do it if are you alright? Are you cool chill with that? I'm gonna go into this state as Luke in this state goes completely voided. His eyes blacked out as he's imaged to back then the clicking back to that ship as I'm gonna attempt to quickly disarm this man. He has the gun pointed to his head, right?
Yes.
Alright. This is maneuverability, right? Let's go, baby. Oh, didn't get it.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Please, for the love of God.
Oh,
Oh.
45 plus 16.
Okay.
As immediately he's going to turn. I know I remember this.
You know,
When you turn.
I will describe.
Okay, I'll go. I remember how the disarming trick is. Good.
Almost just had his brains bones move on.
Dude! I know, dude! Holy fuck.
In this moment, you would quickly reach out your right elbow, beginning to throw it out as it clanks against the gun of the detective. It firing off merely a millisecond off. It clips your left ear as you see flocks of your hair fall to the floor,
Damn!
as you are able to grab a hold on the gun, but not without something happening. When
Yep.
you get a hold on the gun with your left hand after your right elbow had pushed it out of the way, you feel as this right knuckle comes bearing down on your cheek in this fast motion, almost like a blur, almost like the very same bullet you gave to Cam.
Combo
You
breaker!
would feel as it would land against the side of your face. So immediately you feel your left cheek swell up, impact wound, as he has rings across his finger.
So the gun,
Stumbling as he
is
gets
hurt.
fucking hit. That letting go in that moment as he holds his face.
So the gun is currently held, yes?
The gun is now on the floor, held by Enau's right hand, pointed outward away from you and the detective. As you see the detective sort of furl the cuff on his wrist after he just bitch punched Enau to the floor.
Fucking bitch
Now
slap.
there is no gun. I wonder if this is a positive. I don't.
Who was your focus?
I mean,
He's still looking at
It
you
was
with a
Luke,
neutral
right?
Well, no, he wouldn't be
Swear to God.
focused on you anymore. He thinks you're a defenseless woman. All right.
As August slowly begins to stand, almost as if a weak
No.
woman,
You
someone.
cannot stand.
Oh,
Your left
Okay.
shin is
I cannot.
busted.
How far away is he from me?
Since Enau took a few steps back, or no, he was like scrounging back, probably 10, 15 feet.
Can I still reach him?
I don't know how.
Oh,
I don't want to kill the guy. That would be too tragic.
oh shit. And your focus was Luke, by the way. Just want to let you know. Unless, oh fuck. Oh wait, no. Oh.
So I can't stand because my shin is decimated. Can't even stand on my other one, I assume.
Her head's
You
fucked
would
up right
have to
too.
hobble.
Her head's right.
Yeah,
Her head's fucked up right too.
She's still. I mean, you're really still lightheaded. Like your vision's still blurry, but you can think and you can
I'm-
walk.
Yeah.
Instincts, I guess. I would like to try to get up.
Sure, I was thinking I'd host like a nice little lore session, and like, you know, I thought I would like go to the sewers and be like, oh, this is cool stuff that's happening in the city of Stillheoul.
I know, man. Fuck. This staircase went so wrong.
We'll get there eventually.
Felt like it was something he was
I played
gonna
Luke
do.
is so chalant, it's not even funny.
Guys, I would like to
He's
try to-
chalant.
I would like to try to stand now.
Determination. Go ahead.
Determination. Okay.
I think it's the deciding factor.
God,
Oh, yeah.
whoa!
I
Gotta be kidding me.
Not gonna give you the stand.
I can't even reach him with my weapon. If he's like 10 feet, probably. Do I have that arm length?
10 feet. That would be like at the tip of your arm and axe.
Mm.
So you wouldn't really get a
Yes.
good hit.
Mm. Mm. Okay, you know what? Oh well. Might as well make a positive situation and take advantage of that. As not being able to stand and realizing this, as she attempts to, his focus on him. It's like an animal looking around, eyes darting to everything before it lands on her leg in the back, the gator it was attached to. As her hand slowly moves back towards it, grasping at the handle of something. She needs to take advantage of this. She needs to act. How will she get her information otherwise? She can't play the situation off. She doesn't have any leads. What is she supposed to go off of? Prison wasn't a worry. It didn't matter. As grasping a hold of the axe, I would like to clutch it tightly and swing it, almost throwing it towards his leg. If that'll allow me to activate my trait, as he's not noticing me, he's not paying attention, not a lick of it, and that'll be his downfall.
So, from the floor, you're going to try to throw the axe at him?
You said I can't stand,
Correct.
so at least the best I could do is sit up a little. I doubt that would affect my
Um,
throwing.
What, how many seconds have occurred in this moment?
In the moment between
Scott-
you getting punched and her saying,
I got punched, and then she doing that, because I want to do a reaction,
it'll
kinda.
take her
Not like an
probably about
action.
10 seconds to sit up.
Okay, could I in that moment, due to the reaction of me getting punched in the fucking face, could I activate my Nen in this moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know my Nen, allow... If I can do this. Okay. That's a 92 and an 82.
I'll be right
Okay.
back. Alright.
I hate you. I can't.
I'm sorry, I get good rolls.
Why did you just a Mog Fest? Why did the low-key...
Because, look.
It's like a sexually charged
You-
scene until he breaks her shin!
So,
Literally, you make my trait useless. I hate you.
So I want to let you know, this was already planned that Luke was going to do this. I didn't personally want to do this because this was going to probably lead to this altercation, but this is what Luke would do. This is Luke. This is literal Luke.
Yeah, big.
And you, because you did that, I expected this, like, to happen. I didn't know how you reacted. Like, I was hoping it would be like, you might have told me, but it's you. But this is what Luke would do. This is genuinely what Luke would do in this moment. Unfortunately. And I have to play it like Luke.
Shut up.
Sorry.
On the offhand that this happens, you're likely going to change her action and she's going to do nothing. So we'll see.
I'm very disappointed in you. I'm not gonna tell you who I'm directing that at.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm playing Luke. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm playing Luke. But I have an idea.
Casually stab someone.
So-
I'm playing my character.
I rolled that. It's gonna be more effective, right? I want to ask. Back then, I want to do the exact same thing, and my goal is I want Camo, and I want to attempt this guy to stagger to do the immense aura as I did before. That's my goal. That's my goal with that roll.
I need you to roll me stamina with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, no disadvantage.
Oh, Camo. Okay, I got it.
So, first roll.
Yo,
I
do
see we're cooked.
Oh,
I see we're cooked.
oh, that's a 900.
Yeah, disadvantage, so just like the other one.
Fuck.
And because, haha, funny strong NPC. That's 2D. That's 210s.
Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually gets to roll.
Oh, ooh. No, he beat me. Yeah, he barely beat me.
As, you would let out this eminence, this same one that you had let out. It's very similar, at least, to the ones in the Arctic wastes. This sort of malignance, this sort of malice. This very one in which you could definitely say you'd felt at your village. In this moment, you would disorient the likes of Canmao. You are not unable to act, but you feel as your hands shake, you feel as your eyes shake, you feel as your body begins to shake, almost in its hesitancy, almost in its reluctance to do this action, as, when you look up at this detective, him furling his cuff on his suit, you would notice as he is looking down at you with the exact same malignance as you, that exact same aura, only stronger.
As she slowly sits up, her hands would clutch at the side of her dress. Almost at nothing at this point. There's a twitch in her eye. Shake. Something unfathomable as she sits there, sitting up. the blood trickling down her nose, seeping down her neck, smearing into her collar. As she
It's not
glances
me. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I
absent-mindedly
apologize.
behind the two. This was overwhelming. Very overwhelming. She didn't know how to respond to it. They both were perpetrators. If she doesn't, then what is she supposed to do? They're both perpetrators. They're both perpetrators. They're both enemies. They both need to be wiped out. Good. Her hands twitch at her sides, clutching at herself. Her eyes are shaking uncontrollably.
Boy, disadvantage on this next roll.
Glancing between the man, glancing between him, the man, him. What does she say? She doesn't.
Why? She would turn towards August. Why do you want to hunt him down? Why?
What does the man behind him do?
You would see as from his back pocket he would begin to pull out a white handkerchief as well as a second 9mm, as under his breath he says,
Always keep a spare.
Ooh. Oh, what is that? Ooh. Sorry, I just love these. As he says this towards someone back then, something. I don't. It's weird why Luke would turn back instead of this person right here. He's conflicted with two missions goals, but he needs to rely on the first one, and it was why did she want to do what she was doing? He wanted to know because at any moment she could just turn on him.
are you looking at August? Or
No,
are you looking at
he's-
Loomis?
I'm looking at August. I'm not looking at Loomis in this point.
Okay.
Noticing the gun being drawn, do I see him flick the safety off?
Yes.
Her hand would immediately reach out in a hastened motion, as she would grasp onto Luke's leg and would pull him forward hastily towards her to trip him. Maybe this was seen as an assault, but
I have disadvantage on this.
she needed to get him out of the way. At
I'm
least
not
if the
gonna make
bullet
you roll.
flew.
You would pull Luke as the detective would wait. He sort of looks at you confused.
Why? As he falls, lands on his ass. Right? You pull my leg. Right? You're pulling me onto the ground. Correct? Why do you want to hunt the angler? Why?
This isn't the place to talk about this.
Yes, it is.
As she's gonna pull him further and try and pull Luke behind her, out of view of the gun.
When
Are
pull
you
him
defending him?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Are you defending him? Are you defending Luke? That's a very good question.
He's putting you behind her. Her morals aren't present in this moment. You can't even tell. All you have to go off of is actions.
X on the checklist.
You know, are you resisting to being pulled?
Like a sudden pause. Weirdly, he snaps back in that moment. Kind of figure out where he is in this moment before looking at the person who has the 9mm.
As you see him, his left leg currently reaches out to where you once were, now brandishing the second 9mm as he kicked it up off of the floor into his left hand, pointing it downward. Both are actually pointed downward at the moment.
Downward, right?
Yes. Not aimed at you.
Am I able to use siege limits to determine what he's thinking right now?
You may
I want to,
absolutely-
like... Yeah, I want to attempt, like, what's, like, he kind of trying to do in this moment, his actions right now. Is he wanting to shoot us? Is he... Okay.
I will give you advantage.
Oh,
on
I
this.
fucked it up.
I will give
Okay,
you
cool.
advantage, yeah.
Thank you, man. That's a 50 and a 79. That is a 50 and a 79.
As you get a read on him, you see his left eyebrow raised as he looks more confused than anything. He walks into this scene of a dude beating
Yeah,
the
okay,
shit out of a chick.
okay.
And
I
then
need to
the
make
chick
sure. I need to
defends
make
him,
sure.
And then the dude
Yeah.
tries to hit him, and then like, what?
I told you already.
What would you
This
like to do?
isn't the place to talk about this. Not now. As her tongue would unfurl out, licking some of the blood from her chin. It smears at the side.
What would John do in this moment? What would John do in this moment? God.
As
It's reminded
did
of-
you ever look at Lumos? Look.
Yeah, I'm looking at Lumos right now.
Because you siege lending him.
Yeah, because I have to
When
use
you-
siege lens.
It's really funny when you think, what would John do? I need you to roll me an insanity check.
That's a 32.
When you would
Unfortunate.
look at the Lumos, you wouldn't exactly see that detective. Instead, you see the other one you knew. When you think, what would John do? A sort of pacifism passes through your mind.
Oh, wait! Yeah, because I... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. As he kind of... takes a deep breath. Luke's... It's very hard for, Luke. Luke's a... Again, war creates PTSD and stuff, but also with what he's done, again, he's learned... You have to control yourself in situations. I know it's crazy. It's a combat forth of like irrationality, but rationality with Luke. It's so weird. But he calms himself, realizing he's not trying to kill Luke. August just saved, and that's a natural action that weirdly you would think after what happened, August would attempt in that moment of him being like this, just paused, right? She would probably take that moment to grab Luke, but she didn't. There has to be another motive to August. Something good. She had a sister. Sister cared for August, so in this moment, stop. It's a misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding.
You would see
I'm sorry.
as both of the 9mm would click, click,
August, don't do anything. Don't do anything.
the safety turning off on both of them.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I did, August. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for protecting me. Before looking at Luminous, right?
Lumos.
It's a nice name. Lumos, I love that name, by the way.
You could
Very
also
nice
call
name.
it detective.
Seeing that the moment it kind of calmed down, she would somewhat take a sigh of relief as her hand would sink against the wall, letting go of Luke as she would attempt to stand once more, this time using the wall for a bit more of support.
How are you feeling, August? How are you feeling? I'm sorry.
You fucking... Luke, I swear to God.
So, it's a misunderstanding, then. Please, allow yourselves to enlighten me. Speak up.
Calming himself before speaking. I wanted to know her real intentions were with wanting to find the angler.
Speak of
The
this.
angler. Yes.
And what exactly do you know of him?
Very little information is scarce here. No one wants to say anything. The only close information we had was with the man at the... In this moment, he should be really speaking out this, but again, Luke sometimes just doesn't realize that. Related to the guy who runs the meat factory, him, like a brother, maybe he's the angler from what I remember. We're just trying to figure out what's going on here. Children are dying.
And what is it that you have figured out?
Again, nothing. We want to know more. I want to know more. We went out to investigate the forest area where that death happened, and
People. The goddamn people of the society are rotten.
they're rotten, but
They're involved with that man. They know more than they let on. You can see it in their eyes. We've had enough run-ins with the paranormal. Too much. To know that something's wrong.
You would
We're
want us,
trying
the
to find out
detective,
more.
would wipe off the firing chamber of the 9mm, the one that had actually shot a bullet, beginning to wipe off any buffs before tossing the now smudged white handkerchief in front of you. Right, well, I don't intend to arrest you for assaulting an officer. I don't care. You're not my assignment. Carry on with whatever the hell you were doing. Just don't kill each other. I don't want to be coming back here 15 minutes later matching heads with bodies.
As he tosses down the handkerchief, August would immediately reach down
What
as
do
she
you
sees
mean?
it, and
Go ahead.
she would take in her hand, slowly beginning to press the side of her dress up, the leggings underneath as she would immediately begin to fasten it around her shin, the one that had been busted in, immediately tying it as if to staunch the injury. Staunch the injury. It was extremely tight. Just to keep some pressure against it and hold it together. As she wraps it along the skin and would fully stand up.
I'm both curious. I know that Nen can be like protecting like your group, right? I want to attempt to maybe I really want to attempt to heal her leg. Do something more to help her. She protected me. That's what Luke thinks. Like an eye for an eye, he needs to do something back for her. It's rule of nature. Some animals do it, you know? Do one thing good and then they help back for the other. That's what Luke wants to do, help her shin. I'm just going to kind of think about the transformation of Luke with him kind of changing into fire, right? But what if it could be used for something different?
I want you to roll me apathy.
No. Unfortunate.
Absolutely not. Nothing happens.
make it up to you. You're you're part of the police, right?
Detective Lumos is what you can call me.
I saw you at the fire, at the explosion or whatever happened.
Yes, I do faintly remember seeing you on the street.
Do you know? Are you hunting him down? Also, do you know anything about John? What had occurred there?
Who am I hunting down? Doesn't matter what your question is.
The
It's none of your
Angler.
business. John Miller is presumed dead. We cannot identify any of the bodies, at least not till they go to the morgue. It's likely it was a suicide.
Clutches hand for a moment.
Funnily enough, it's actually why I was assigned to come here, is because there isn't a fucking detective worth their salt that had found the detective of... Or sorry. There isn't a detective worth their fucking salt that has found the angler yet.
So you want to find him as well?
They dispatched me to do my job.
I have a feeling at some point either you might find us dead, or we might find you dead.
Brave said
Sir.
We're here for the... If you're looking for him, and I'm looking for him as well, and I don't have John anymore, I still want to find this angler. Gonna ask, can we join you on this search?
You would see as you would holster the right 9mm, unclicking the safety on the left one as he began to sift around in his pockets, pulling out a pen. Rip off some of your fabric.
He would do so, ripping off some.
Ball it off and toss it at me.
He would ball it up before tossing it towards this Bala detective. This Bala individual.
Keeping the 9mm without the safety on close to his chest, he would bend down slowly, taking up the cloth, unballing it, putting it in his palm.
Can look, turn the other way. Look away from him.
Yes, you may. As he would put the piece of cloth against the iron of his 9mm, writing a couple numbers on it and an address, before balling it back up and tossing it past you, like in front of your shoes when you had turned around, once more clicking on the safety of the 9mm afterward.
Thank you. Thank you.
If you have any new leads, contact me there.
Will do.
I'll say this much. Maybe the reason why most people aren't finding this angler thing is because this is beyond us. It's inhuman, what's happening. And we've seen it for ourselves.
Inhuman?
But inhuman.
Bloody.
You may not believe us. We may sound
I
crazy.
don't need to believe you, or I don't need to not believe you. I've seen magical beasts with my own eyes.
I mean, walking corpses. A forest that kept changing. Fuck, man.
Right. As I said, any leads or information, go ahead and contact me there, not contact me here. Where is it you two will be heading now?
The
Doers.
sewers.
You're going to be walking on that leg.
I might as well. It's not the worst injury I've suffered.
Wow.
Fucking baller.
honestly.
Do you have anything for it, then?
So, it's probably a pharmacy, right? It's probably, somewhere.
I'd say you were inspiring if you weren't so idiotic. While speaking, he would put the pen away in his right hand, instead pulling out this unlabeled bottle, this orange tab bottle that was slightly translucent with a bunch of pills inside of it, pushing the bottom against his waist as to not use both hands, and opening the top, using this dexterity of his fingers, holding the bottle with his pinky and ring to pour 2 pills into the cap before tucking it up with his thumb, putting the cap on top of the bottle so none would fall out as he would shuck the bottle at you, throwing 2 pills in the air.
Her hand would reach up as she would catch them. And
Strongest pain
doing
meditation around. Don't overdose.
And in doing so, she would nod as she would take one of them.
We will get you information. Thank you very much.
He would do the road.
Still looking away from him.
He had just done, putting the cap on the bottle by using the side of his waist, putting it back in his back pocket as he began to step out of the first steps of the alleyway and report back to his crime scene. You would see as his waist would come back up and he would put away the Glock, or the 9mm.
Why did you, protect me?
As the man begins to leave, and she tucks the remaining pill into her pocket, one that's been dirtied by time. Then would briefly turn back on her heel, facing you. Her motions are still staggered, but they at least seem to be straightening out without the pain indicators. And she would squint down towards him. It's silent for a few moments. I do not have to answer that. The blood was still trailing down her nose as she gazed him over. Her arm would come up as she would wipe it quickly. It would smear against her face, leaving the remainders of a dulled red staining the skin.
Can I rely on you?
She would take a step forward and would lean down towards him. Rely on me then.
And, you can rely on me. As he would get up,
Good.
Then, where did you get hit, by the way?
Sorry?
Where did you get hit?
Where did you get hit?
Yeah.
You got laid out on the left cheekbone, which is currently a bludgeon wound.
Can I feel it?
You can. It is
How fucked up is it?
swollen. It is like 3 or 4 inches swollen of blood. It leaves this ring mark across your face, and it's immediately bruising. It has a slight trickle of like this very thin droplet of blood.
Kinda. What's the pain level?
It's
What do you
pretty
think?
numb right now.
It's numb?
It's probably gonna hurt like shit in 20 minutes.
As August would begin to step past him, not before her hand would reach out, grasping at the side of his arm, and traveling down before clutching somewhat at his hand and beginning to tug him along with. What made you think it was a good idea to do that? What was going through your mind that you decided to hurt me? To do that?
Because no one is trustworthy.
You were right. No one is trustworthy.
Wanted to know. You still haven't told me, but the actions that you just did tells me something. Remember that car ride? Told me a little bit about yourself. The trust.
What did you make of it?
I thought it was untrue. Do you know what is difficult about one who has the freedom of speaking? So at any point they can lie.
You know, it doesn't matter if you trust someone. It doesn't matter if you trust them. Because when it's life or death, they'll try to kill you. And you'll have to put them in the dirt. You know that, right?
He would nod.
That is why I do not trust people. There's only one person I trust with everything. If it was me or her, I would rather slit my own throats than lay a hand on her.
Oh my god, that's fucking great. That's what I wanted to hear right there. Good job, Camo. As Luke, in reaction.
That is what defines us. If we will or won't. If we will put everything on the line. If we will push ourselves to the limits. If we will kill ourselves or them. You will take everything and receive nothing, is my motto.
I disagree with that last sentence, but I like what you had said. As you would smile a little bit. Let's go to the sewers. Do you need help with that leg? I can help you along. If you would like, I don't have to. So we go to his kind of scared shelf a little bit.
You want to, what? You want to try and carry me? I don't think you could.
I can try.
Bit shy.
Yeah, what's up?
Are y'all two ready for a 2 a.m. session?
Yeah, let's fucking do it, baby! Dude, I'm already ready. I have 4 fucking monsters ready for tomorrow, alright? I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready. Dude, can we all, like, Slane? Could we, because we know it's at 2 a.m., could I, like, go pee and kind of take a 5-minute, can we take a 5-minute intermission? Joe, YT, how'd y'all think of that?
I don't know, I think you guys just got mogged by Lumos, not gonna lie. Got absolutely dog-walked.
Got fucking...
Interesting of y'all to start a session with like player-on-player combat, but
I already knew it was gonna happen. It had, but that's what I've got to follow Luke.
It's gonna end up the intermission with a quote. Oh my god.
Well, we can start the start of the session.
Yeah, you can start it.
Oh, can I say that we intermission?
I'm not
Say it.
surprised.
As August would glance back towards him, somewhat of a maybe smirkling amongst the side of her expression. Then try your damnedest, little man. Okay, we can have an intermission.
What?
Yeah.
Golf clap. No, give me that golf clap. Give me that golf clap.
You got go little.
He's little, but he beat my ass. Not gonna lie.
What y'all think of Lumos? I gotta know.
Like Lumos. Lumos is kind of badass. Not gonna lie.
Almost.
I'm not gonna lie. I was
said,
checking.
ma'am, is this man bothering you? Absolutely dog-walked Luke.
Well, I did. Hold on. I did fucking disarm him. Okay.
Disarmed his first gun.
I was so scared during that. I was like, wait, no. I was stressing because I was like, how can I? I was like, how do I fib my way out of this? A part of my mindset was like, what if I'm like Hey, dude, I know I called you out for cheating on your girlfriend, but come on, you didn't have to hit me.
What happened?
I don't know.
Maybe
Bro,
the
you don't-
convicted felon actively beats a woman in an alleyway and expects not
Bro,
to get
I just
shot.
want to let y'all know. I just want to let y'all know. If only you knew, Luke. If only you understood. If only you knew, dude. Luke doesn't care
I
if
feel
it's
like so
man or
much
woman, dog.
context would help. Like, this is not the time. There's a dude aiming a gun at you. We're both gonna die. Yes, it is! Like, bro,
Honestly, like,
it's not that serious.
how did we bond? How, dude, how did our two characters bond over beating each other up and then this? What happened?
Do you know, well, animals,
Alright, I'm muting
Oh my
the
God.
stream.
Low key, I might be able to order myself food tomorrow. My paycheck will have gone in by then.
Hallelujah.
Wow.
No, I want to meet Joe and YT, dude. I really want to meet Joe and YT.
Oh,
Yeah.
you want to get back to session?
Yeah, let's do it, man. I'm ready.
All right, let's continue from where we left off.
What is this music?
You're on the street. You have just exited the alleyway. You're sort of doing the shoulder carry. Of course, Darkness is very heavy, but... Oh, not in that way, but, muscle, yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
She's currently over your shoulder. You're sort of holding her up. You're yourself not feeling very good. You're beginning to feel that heartbeat in your cheek, that sort of throbbing pain. Do you have anything you'd like to do on the way to the sewers?
You think I probably have carried someone before back then?
Probably. Probably very reminiscent.
Probably. Yeah, as Luke, going back to that memory of those jungles, those moments where we were discovered to fall back, someone getting shot. Same focus he had. Me and this person will survive this, get through this. It's all in his mind as this adrenaline, this heart pumping. He needed to stay focused on the task at hand. Make it to the sewers and find something. As he continued, silence. Focusing on making it through this moment, trying to carry her to the sewers. Assisting her for a little bit.
Wait, is he
For a
is he
time.
Oh, is he carrying me? What?
Yeah, I'm carrying. I'm like helping you. I'm helping you. Like I'm like on your side. Yeah, I'm trying to like.
Side.
Unless you want me to fireman carry you, which
No, I'm
straight up let me poke up Luke. You know, get his back all. You know, just.
No, I'm
you know what I'm
fine
saying?
with I'm fine with his arm being just helping her along.
And again. Okay, go ahead.
Looking towards Luke as they continue traveling. She would lean a bit against him, needing some kind of stabilization. Even though the pain wasn't there, it was at least not idiotic to assume that having a pillar of support would be helpful. If at any point your pain becomes unbearable, let me know. I have one extra painkiller.
Alright, thank you. And again, I want to state, I know Luke's small and shit, he can pack it, but again, this kid is again built. What he's gone through this far is through hard work in surviving. And I think I found the he could pack that shit, you know what I'm saying? But
Please stop talking about your dick.
I'm not talking about my dick, guys, okay? But he's packing. To kind of give I think, because I couldn't find but this is like Luke's build, okay? I found something that's somewhat, he's like, he's built. He's built. He's a small guy, but he's built. He can handle shit. So he continues focused on getting to those sewers because remember, there's a boat where they can relax. So he continues.
I got distracted by my teeth from a picture.
Lock in.
As she would continue traversing on with him. Her arm would wrap around his side for her own sense of support, fingers clenching into the skin. Her hands were eerily rough. There wasn't any more softness to them. From the point of when they'd blackened, from when they'd been frostbitten. Ever since they healed, it's been left that way. But it removed any sense of softness that the skin once had. It was extremely rough and coarse. Her gaze was somewhat beyond Luke during the travel, not fully understanding the switch up in his behavior. To be fair, she couldn't much understand anything of it. It was conflicting, confusing, a trifling matter. So she continued on.
Would you two like to time skip to the sewers?
Yeah, I think they'll be alright, yeah.
Making your waves through the city, through the dirt district, that of the filthy fucking slums, that of which made most of Stillheoul. You wouldn't come across much more conflict unless you went to conflict each other again.
No,
Good boy.
rather not. I'm such a good boy, yay! Oh god.
Making it to one of the very outsides of Stillheoul, you can see that far border wall if you really squint at it off in the distance. Close to you being this sewer grate with a worn, hanging wooden sign on top of it. The Altar of Maître Gamier. It flowed slightly in the winter breeze, rattling against the torn metal gate that seemed pried or snipped with bolt cutters open. This blackish, greenish sludge would roll out of the place with this abhorrent, intoxicating smell. The type that stuck to your nose with an acidity and welled tears in your eyes. Currently, you would notice that at the gate, there would be 2 less boats than usual. Still 2 of those little paddle ones that had the muck inside of it, the trash, looking like kids' toys.
2 less, correct?
2 less.
Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. From the boat sizes, I think the last time we were here, right? Were they the same boats? Trying to get a mental image on perhaps how many people could have been on those boats. The maximum amount.
You could fit 2 people pedaling at one time and probably 2 people that were small in the back.
So in total, it could be 8 with those 2 other boats. Okay. 8 people. Got it. As we take note of this, how are you feeling now? How are you feeling now?
How are you feeling now?
How are you feeling now?
She would briefly glance down towards her leg. I'm trying to debate her words for a moment.
She would look towards the boat. Oh, go ahead.
I do not feel too much at the moment. I assume those, well, they were painkillers. It's just kind of numb right now.
As, Alright, let us head, onto the boat. As, yeah, they would, he would help her onto the boat. Oh shoot. So it's 2, right? That have to, correct?
Sorry?
2 people have to move the boat, right?
Yes.
Or can it just be 1 person, or would it be more difficult?
It would be way more difficult with one person.
Well,
fun.
Luke's going to do that, as she kind of helps her, sets her onto the boat. And they attempt to move with Luke. Fucking difficult putting in that fucking workout, that leg workout. Holy shit. Gonna be tired as fuck. But her injury is worse right now, and her doing any sort of work like that is going to put more pressure on her leg, and we don't want that. We don't want it to get worse, so he's going to do that. So, it's gonna be the only one doing it. It's gonna be a little bit slow, but he has to do it, because it's gonna make it worse for her. It's his burden for what he did.
As you would go ahead and make your waves, stepping into the boat and beginning to trudge off into the clean sludge, you would notice as the bricks on the walls were beginning to crack, coated in this thick moss and overgrowth of filth. As you are paddling, you hear as off in the distance, it's almost like a echo of your own, a second pair of feet paddling. Or maybe a third, or however many. Eventually, you would begin to make it further and further in this darkness. The only lights really being, well, your eyes adjusting to the darkness. As you would make it further and further, you would see 3 figures in this darkness stood upright at the end of this sewer. As, 2 of these figures are unfamiliar, but one of these meet your eyes. Chow Yotakubi. You see the man coated in scars, as his hand immediately goes for his sword. I'll give the floor to the other 2 figures if they'd like to describe their characters.
No fucking way! No way!
Me! Wait, is Joe here?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
So, with there
Sorry.
not being a whole lot of light in the area they were in, and it, smelling kind of dank, that dank smell really making your eyes kind of fuzzy, and kind of smell that you really just aren't getting out of your head for the foreseeable future. But in contrast to the darkness, there was a fair bit of light on one of the individuals with bright white hair and 2 sticks, maybe, painted white, hanging off of her head, kind of drooping a bit, as she also turned her head, hearing the splishy splash of the water. She was wearing pretty dark attire. Her skin was pale, but that was about all that was very visible of her. She was also noticeably shorter than literally everyone around her.
Oh, another shorty? Straight up, damn me up, king.
Wait a minute, how tall is Chow?
Whoa.
About 6'2".
Okay, yeah, so she's considerably shorter than the other 2 standing next to her.
What of that other figure standing next to her?
Next to the shorter, more paler person was a much taller male. Not taller than Chow, of course. The executioner would always tower over the other 2 in comparison. He, however, was wearing a more modest outfit. A brown leather trench coat. It looked Rather worn, but also taken care of at the same time. Wanting a sense of, what would you call it? Dignity towards it.
Dude, stripped out, bro.
As you
Strip the fuck
scoot
up.
up towards his head, you would take notice of his white scarf. Its purity way too cleanly for the environment that they were in.
Can they see us?
Yes.
How about we just... Oh, go ahead. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
You're fine.
No, go ahead.
Past this would be a cap as well, just to match it. The man himself was carrying what seemed to be a messenger's bag, and within it you could see a wooden shaft of sorts sticking out of it. He had a calm expression on his face.
As the 5 pairs of eyes, as the 10 eyes would look between one another,
Let's go ahead and go back in time a little bit.
Oh.
And Canmount, if you two would like, you guys can take a break.
Break?
Dedicated sound
Woo!
crew.
Fire. And then after, can we describe our own guys a little bit more deeply?
Screw you.
No, like after theirs.
Go
Wait,
ahead.
no.
Wait!
I can't. I'm sorry.
What if I don't want to take a break?
Okay.
I'll be quiet.
Well, then fucking go away.
fuck it.
Paddles faster and turns the other way out of the...
Man, I feel like we shouldn't go this way.
Go away!
Oh, did you just leaving the VC?
Apollyon,
Do you want-
I have a request
No,
of you.
you
In
don't
that
have to
exact
see.
voice,
Okay, we're
in
just
that
chilling, yeah.
exact voice, can you say "You shall not pass," please?
No.
No.
You shall not hear.
Visual references are posted again for those of you two that need to see them.
Yeah.
Knew I wasn't crazy.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Who else would it be?
Huntress.
We go back in time about 30 or 40 minutes. What the Sorry. As we go back about 30 or 40 minutes, stepping off to the train into the train yard, it wasn't the most busy. A few folks around. Hell, even the toll boy was leaning on his chin to palm about to pass out. The train yard was relatively filthy, having wrappers for food or general garbage across the floor. There were a couple of people at the... As in, the next moment, Chow steps off. The sound of his footsteps deafening the nearby area. You hear him loudly exhale and inhale as the few folks in the nearby area would glare, stare, gawk, and even shy away from his look. Before he spoke evenly and somewhat loudly, or as loudly as those vocal cords could produce.
Stillheoul, home of Metrogamir. You know, they say the hanged man resides somewhere here. He's sort of the equivalent of our Judas or Lucifer. A misunderstood sinner forced to do things against his will and turned into a representation of betrayal and evil. I quite sympathize with him.
What an interesting sentence to have said. As if, expectantly, he'd turn on his heels, slowly looking with those scarred lips that never quite closed. His gums were kind of raw and a deep red like a scab or even dried, as he spoke once more, now looking at the both of you.
You still are sure you want to join me on this trip? To my church? To my faith?
Elle would kind of cast a very quick side glance over to Jared before looking back at Chow. The thought was stuck in her head. If his whole namesake was he, like, executioner of the hanged man. Did that mean he, like, executed him, or did that mean he, like, belonged to him? But what if it was neither? But what if it was both? And as was becoming quite usual with her, she gave a little idle nod, seemingly a little lost in her own thoughts.
Jared, on the other hand, could not reciprocate that glance back to Elle. They had already known the repercussions of what was going to happen by following him. Elle, the whole train ride, implied that itself. I mean, you saw the man beat multiple people to death in a self-defense fight. He knew he was too far in, but he was also prepared for it. He was interested in
Your mic's a little choppy, Joe.
Do I need to speak up more, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Regardless of what was going to come, he knew it wasn't going to be anything good, but maybe it wouldn't be too terribly bad either. He had to give it a shot at least, as he had literally no other options. But the fact that Elle even went further to follow him made it even more of importance. Bearing the weight of responsibility is to not get an innocent bystander caught up in the moments. He simply walked aside. Just hoping nothing too crazy was going to happen. And if so, then he would just have to adjust, adapt even.
Again, there was a look of that expectancy. He was waiting for both of you, waiting for whatever response you'd give.
Yeah, I'm ready. I don't know what particularly that entails, but that's why I'm here, no? To get some answers, of course. I mean, now, what's the worst that could happen?
His eyes
It's
would
my
peer
turn.
over to who didn't respond.
Oh, it is my turn. Elle would kind of snap back out of her little daze she had found herself in before looking up and around, kicking a can out from in front of her, sort of off to the side. I mean, got anything better to do? So that's a yes. She gave a little thumbs up.
You would see as there wouldn't be exactly a fond response from Chow. Simply looking at you with that continued look of expectancy before giving a slight nod as if in satisfaction, as he would begin to step out, walking to the toll booth and stepping over the toll gate. Who the fuck pays in this day and age?
Damn it!
Pervaders isn't exactly anything new, so Jared would just follow in his footsteps. Trying to be convicted every step of the way as he was when he left off the train. Really wasn't any going back down.
Ella would be the last one to approach the little booth thing. Is it like the little like rolling thingy-mabob
Yes.
that you have to walk through? She
Yep.
would look at this contraption and begin climbing over it as best as she could, struggling just a little, as there wasn't a whole lot to like grip wise. It was kind of sleek. I mean, it was grimy, but that didn't offer very much, and along with the leather stick and the bag of metal, she was having a little bit of trouble, but eventually she made it over. Just not so gracefully.
As you are able to now look down at the city, the train yard being relatively overhead, there was a large staircase to your left in which led down to the city. But as we look down at our industrialist place, all of those mixtures of orange, yellow, and red lights pass through spires of metal littering the ground. A particularly large bird would cloud our camera for a second as instead we open up on one of Stillheoul's busiest streets, people passing by wearing scarves, gloves, and hats to accommodate for the coming months. It was cold, blisteringly so this time of year. In fact, in Stillheoul history, they hadn't had a winter day over 40 degrees. And at the lowest, negative 52. Slush found its way in the streets of Stillheoul, coated in blueprints and tar with the exhaust of cars, cigarette smoke staining it gray alongside spit and mucus being thrown up on it. Rarely beyond the rooftops of buildings would you see that white, powdery fluff of frost. Today especially was busy. Whilst the town was shut down due to the sudden flash freeze, now everything had to start back up. It was the workmen's hours. People still had to make money. People still had to eat. People still had to be in this frigid temperature. Chow would sort of look out towards this city, taking a deep breath in and a deep breath out, as if he was home or as if he just liked the smell of the air out here instead of on the train.
I do have to ask, with Elle and where she came from, how is she handling the cold?
Not very well.
Oh. She would
Hmm.
shiver a little and try to rub some. She set the big clunky bag down before rubbing some warmth into her arms. Little chilly, no? Just a little.
Perfect
A
weather.
little. A little is an understatement, but maybe you should have brought some warmer clothing.
Yeah, maybe that was. She'd kind of dig into her bag. Would it be safe to say she had like a cloak, like a fur cloak of any sort?
Character?
I think it would be.
Sure.
She'd open the bag, and in the bag, there was some obvious like metal bits and pieces. Some had engravings on them. It looked more like armor than scrap metal. It was definitely a bit dirty. It had scratches. It looked like it was well worn. But it was taken care of enough that it wouldn't fall apart. And kind of wrapped around this on the inside of the bag was this extra layer of leather, which she then started to tug on, as it would seem she had put this leather cloak into her bag and then the armor, clearly not thinking ahead to the weather she might end up encountering, maybe thinking it was warmer here, or maybe it was simple ignorance. Regardless, she pulled out a nice, fluffy, white cloak. Well, white was a bit of an overstatement. It had dirt stains and a bit of mud on the ends. And the fur around the hood certainly had not been at all brushed out. But it was warm.
Anything from Jared?
Yeah, sorry. Should we be probably taking the scenery and Stillheoul itself, a living machination of a city, one that sprawled countless liquor miles on and yet also felt very quiet, like its own world inside, well, the world. Either way, There wasn't too much he known about it outside of all the dangers and whatnot, and he wasn't exactly far off from the one, but he had grown up in city of his own, so he had some idea of what to do, where to go, who we should talk to, who we should.
Am I the only one having trouble hearing him, or is that like a?
I mean,
Is
I'm,
that a
I'm
me issue?
Little muffled.
understanding him, but it's
Bit muffled.
concentration.
You look over the trail once more. He wasn't sure what to expect to come from him. Well, he could give an assumption, but that was to do him a disjustice, if anything. Especially seeing how well they both hit it off in the train. And anything, he was more curious about what the hand stood for. Or at least he got too deep. But before that, they had to get there. So, looking over to his tall, rough and tough friend, he would clear his throat. So, where is this church?
The altar of Medragamir. It's on one of the far sides of Stillheoul. We're actually pretty conveniently close to it. It's in the working district.
Okay. Are we taking shortcuts, or is there like a straight way to do it?
I suppose you could call it a shortcut, or just walking between buildings.
Somebody's looking out for you, are you? Are they?
Sorry.
You know, like, meaning to cause trouble.
You would see as he would sort of look down at himself.
I imagine I will be profiled again.
It's no worry then. I mean, you have me and, well, Elle, so we'll do what we can.
I appreciate that.
Elle kind of looks between their little ragtag group. A man covered in scars and burnt, assumedly, considering his mouth's state, and a normal dude, and then a moth. As she kind of squinted over at Jared. Are you sure? You know, I feel like you're the only one that wouldn't get what was the word he just profiled? I feel like she kind of pointed up at her head, and I'm assuming it's windy, right?
No, it is stagnant like dead air.
Oh, how fun!
Very cold.
She kind of pointed up at her little antenna, and they were quivering, almost shivering a little bit.
She's got a point. She does kind of look like a freak.
That's not very
Yeah, I guess. But, I mean, that's to be expected, no? We're in Stillheoul. I'm sure there's tons of freaks that yeah. Other ragtag things.
Suppose you could say that.
Plus, if they know better, they wouldn't get in her way. Hopefully.
Hopefully, at least. Shall we be on the way?
Of course,
Mind you,
I'll be following your lead.
Mind you, still shirtless, still in those rags around his waist, those metal chainlets around his arms. They had to be freezing fucking cold in this weather, but
He would begin to step down those metal staircases to the side of the train yard, sort of continuing to look over the city, right hand over the railing in order to stabilize himself. It was a sort of ethereal sight. It was sort of, new, being to the big city for both of you.
Are the stars visible?
They are not. This sky is completely jet white.
Oh wait, is it? Okay, hold on, wait. It's not day, is it?
It's like 11 o'clock
Like AM or PM?
a.m.
Oh, AM. Okay, I'm stupid. There are no stars during the day.
Correct.
My apologies.
The moon.
The moon. I don't know if
The
that'd be visible.
moon.
This is a pretty industrial town.
That's why I said maybe.
Before she walked off, she kind of tapped Jared's arm and then pointed over at Chow. Is he not cold?
Well, you would wonder. I mean, you could ask anybody and tell you probably be cold. I mean, just off of assumptions and basic logic, a guy with no shirt on, scarred across his body, had to be freezing. And then the next line of thought was that he really didn't mind. If it were up to me, I think he's okay. But if you do need something to wear, you could take my cap if you'd like. But up to you.
She just flipped the very fuzzy hood up and shook her head.
Enough.
Before then,
Should probably
following
tell him
along
before
Chow.
Buddhism.
I didn't hear you.
Should probably follow him before we lose sight of him.
I don't think I could do that even if I tried. Respectfully,
Oh.
respectfully. And she quickly started making her way back over towards Mr. Stick Out in a crowd. You know, considering all the white fluffy snow and the non-shirtless scarred individuals.
Fair way to phrase it.
Oh. Yeah, Jared would follow up in the formation, staying in the back, just to make sure nobody would get a jump on them, that's all.
Is there any interaction you guys would like to make on the way? Talk to each other, look at something specific, something, while you're making your way over?
I actually do have a question. What time is it relative to the disaster with the fire? Like, is there smoke visible in the sky, or is it, like, can you smell it?
You can see it off in the distance. It is just this large plume.
Somebody's keeping toasty.
Though, you can't really distinguish it between industrialism and fire.
I don't think she knows what industrialism is.
This city is on fire, this city's on fire, this city's on fire!
Mega factory. Refinery.
That was just
Workers'
about
comp.
her thought. She
Unionizing.
she looked up at the sky and saw the black, viscous, plumes of smoke from, you know, A, fire, B, word she did not know, from a cause she did not know, and it certainly didn't smell all that great, I assume. Doesn't smell like
a
clean, fresh
street in
air.
New York.
I've never been to New York City, so I'm just gonna assume it smells like shit.
Yeah.
She would quickly look behind her and forward. Yeah, quick concern before we keep walking into. Is everything on fire? Why is that? And she kind of quickly motioned with her leather stick up into the sky at the big plumes of smoke.
Combustion.
Yeah. Something from like a
April,
refinery of
stop
sorts.
scratching the couch! Sorry, I'm sorry. This fucking cat.
Do not.
I'm sorry. I needed her to stop. It's brand new.
Do not the cat.
I mean, unless the plume of smoke starts getting bigger and things start spreading, I wouldn't worry about it. Probably just some day-to-day work. You know, underpaid workers, unionizing, stuff like that.
Pay work combustion. Okay. You know what? If you guys say it's okay, I'm sure it's fine.
This is why I called you uneducated.
She's got a lot to learn, but she'll be okay.
Do you
Hopefully.
not research before you attend the city?
I had a map and I followed it.
How ignorant.
I can't even defend myself. I don't even know what that word means.
You forbid him, literally, quite forbid him. Either way, it's nothing to worry about, really. Unless you'd like to sidetrack our one-way ticket over to the church to go examine it.
I don't plan on it.
Good to know. That means we can get straight to business. Also, how are you liking the city so far? At least a bigger one. Larger than life, is it?
It smells like a pile of animal shit, and there's black plumes of smoke in the sky. It's... I'm not sure what I expected, but it certainly wasn't this.
And that's just one part of the whole, Sharon. Either way, you'll get used to it. Don't think about it too much, really.
She's gonna continue along and try not to think about it too much.
If you want to survive in this city, woman, just understand that you're the bottom of the food chain now. Do you understand what that means?
I do. Thanks for the warning.
He wouldn't have turned around to speak at you, rather continuing to head down those metal stairs, that sort of clank, 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 going down 2 or 3 steps at a time at a slowish pace. Sometimes his metal sword would clip at the edge on the stairs, making a spark that flew down to the city below. As we followed one of these sparks down to the city below, we fast forward about 30, maybe however many minutes we need to. You guys are making your way through the snow-coated city, through that sludge, in between buildings. Seldom do people really interact with you beside glares at the 2 weird figures and then the totally normal dude who just looks like he came out of a fashion store. We continue through these streets. Is there any other interactions you guys would like to do with one another? Someone on the street? Maybe stop someone? Maybe stop into an establishment nearby? Continue following the trail?
I think she'd definitely like look through the windows of the stores, kind of oohing and awing at, typical city store, fashion stores, food stores.
You would see this store titled Elixir Pharmacy, as it had a big bright green neon sign of this potion on the outside of it. You would see this bravery. It's the picture of a shield with a fox on it. It seemed to be a bar in this, well, I wouldn't say higher district, but definitely not the slums. You would see retro music, a cassette store, this Benedict Bledon garage, which seemed to sell vehicles, a cotton club, which seems to be amenities. Maybe this was the, how you say, living in district.
She took some pretty hefty notice on all the bright lights. Eyes kind of focusing in on that big, bright green neon sign. Was she walking next to it, or was it like across the street?
It was across the street.
She paused for just a couple of moments before blinking a few times and trying to look forward. Very much not brain's not working, sorry. She didn't quite like the imprint it had left on her eyes as she kept blinking and her eyes moved about trying to follow that light. When you look at a light bulb too long and then you close your eyes, or when you blink, you can see the imprint of the light. She was following that with her eyes, but still following along.
How would Jericho be enamored by the city? Sorry. How would, yeah, how's Jericho? How's Jared enamored by the bright city?
Well, it wasn't anything he hadn't seen before. Well, some things were a little different, to say the least, but it was usually the typical shops and merchants and providers that you'd be used to seeing, at least. Nothing too concerning and nothing really interesting or piquing his, to be quite honest. I mean, it'd be nice if there was something to, I don't know, maybe polish up his bat, but he seriously doubted it. I mean, hell, they probably didn't even have a stadium for the next 5 blocks or anything. So he was purely intending to follow a trail.
There would be a general sports store. It was this bright building that had another one of these neon signs called West Wince. It was sort of like this gym adjacent establishment, but it held a lot of your sports amenities. It held a lot of your... It didn't have an in-house stadium, but it had a... From what you could see through the window, it had a weight room. It had a couple different places that were like... How do I... Mix and match. Like you would take away the ping pong table to put in the foosball table, and you would take away the foosball table to put in the ping pong table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. So, hey chat, should I go buy out this whole store? Question mark? No, I don't think he has that much money, but
Oh, he's loaded.
Yo, you a rich boy, bro?
no,
Rich, you rich,
no,
rich?
oh no.
Somebody smacked the stray dog.
What?
You call me a street dog? Who? What?
I'm calling Luke the stray dog, not you. I would never say that about an actual person.
Fuck, bro.
It's crazy. I'd say he would go over to the shop, just quickly following off formation. Or actually, no. He would... Shit. Yeah, he would stop for a second. He can glance at the store before back at the others. Yo, y'all don't mind if I take a quick pit stop real quick, do you?
He'd stop where he was standing, sort of looking over his shoulder, looking back towards you for a moment.
Quick.
Quick, I swear. In and out. You know what I mean.
Quick.
I just... Quick. Real quick.
He would not.
Gotcha. Alright, you won't regret it. I'll be back. As he would make his way over to said sports store.
What's Elle doing?
What's Elle doing?
Mm-hmm. What's she
Staring
doing?
autistically at the lights.
You're so gay for that. Alright.
Imagine how
Well,
Chuck could rip her apart. every
That
which way.
and realizing that they have stopped, once again, nearly not stopping in time to not run into Chow. Thankfully, like maybe 4 inches away from running directly into his back. And she kind of looked up. Is there like a time limit that we were like, we gotta get there in a certain amount of time, or?
I just don't want to be late.
I guess that's fair. Do you mind enlightening me of what we might fully be late for?
I don't quite know.
Well, showing up even though you don't know what's gonna happen, I guess that really is faith. She gave another thumbs up.
You would see as the man's full body would turn to you, sort of leaning down, his head, his shoulders coming to meet you at your level.
Faith isn't about question. Faith is about trust.
She opened her mouth, about to ask something before nodding and closing it. The thought was still playing on the back of her head. How did someone earn this guy's trust? What kind of screwed up situation did he have to get saved from to have that much faith in somebody? Did it have to do with his appearance, or was he just that way on his own record? Did he do it himself? She decided it was best not to ask all of those questions. This was the last person she wanted to piss off.
Watching you open to ask a question and then close your mouth, choosing not to,
Wise decision.
as we instead follow Jared into West Winds, this little sport shop. As soon as you step in, you hear this light sort of tapping of a pen on a table. There's a man at the, I guess you could call it check-in and check-out, where you would go ahead and, well, go in and go out. He had a little name tag on his chest, this sort of black leather coat that with matching pants and an undershirt that looked to seem to be a Hawaiian undershirt. The name tag on his chest said Kara.
Oh damn. Oh wow.
Oh, he is dapper.
That's a guy I can trust. Ah. That being said, as he entered the establishment, the fine establishment, browsing its wares for a quick second, he would quickly take notice of Kara. His glasses, his suit, the stature it gave him. that was somebody that knew his stuff, especially around this place. He would start heading his way over to him, just to ask a few questions. Giving
Hey, what can I do you for? You seem like a new face. I ain't seen you around here, brother.
I'm sure you've seen tons of new faces around here.
Ah,
I won't be the
I remember
last.
them faces.
Oh, you do? Take a good look then. Maybe I'll become something big one day. Either way.
Well, if you want to
I
come
was
big,
wondering-
you came to the right place. As his left arm would kind of surveil over the weight room.
Bet your clients treat you real well, don't they?
We got a mutual understanding with me and my clients. They kind of like me. I kind of like them.
Yeah. Only way you can do business. Either way, I got a burning question to ask you.
What's up, brother?
You have any polish, perhaps, and maybe some tack to rub on a baseball bat shorts, you know? Get that good grip.
Wood polish or metal polish?
Wood.
Wood polish, varnish. I got you, brother. As he would sit up from the chair he was sitting at, no longer tapping the pen, instead setting it down on the table as he would begin to walk out from the desk, talking to you as he did so. You looking to set up a membership, brother?
It depends how long I'll be around, but what's in it for me?
Ah, well, you get access to the gym here. Plenty of
A
people
gym you
come
say?
around you can play sports with. You got all them weights over there. I mean, as he would put his arms up, sort of in my defense stance. Hell, if you want, you even got an in-house spotter at all times. Look at me, I'm real
Gotcha.
strong. As he would sort of
yeah.
mock Flex not having shit on those arms.
This man was definitely an entrepreneur. Offering up deals and funny to boot. Definitely something he expected, though. And there's nothing too bad that could come out of it. Well, I wouldn't mind, but is there, like, any benefits, you know, for offering up my undying loyalty?
Benefits, huh? Well, if you sign up for the gym membership, we give you one of the sports classes for free.
Gotcha.
Any of the martial classes as well will give one for free, but any additional things will have to be paid for in fee. We're open 24/7. We got shifts always going. You can come in at any time. Depending on your membership levels, how much time you get in the gym.
Gotcha. What's the damage for the entry level then? Just to get me started.
You got a drop down fee of $100, but that's for the whole first month. For the
That sounds
second
like I need
month,
it.
we drop it down to 15.
Oh. Okay. I get it.
Way to
Just
make
pay it
people
down.
committed. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Definitely get those people coming back in a hurry.
I mean,
I
you ain't
actually
gonna
love
drop
them.
$100 and not come back. Right,
No,
Jerry?
That's damn right. Hell yeah. Hold on. Jerry?
Yeah, there's a Jerry. Right, Jerry?
You know, help me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's fucking great, man. As you see this guy fucking doing like squats. in one of the corners
Wait,
of
how
the
much
gym.
is he squatting? How much is he squatting?
Motherfucker is squatting. He looks a little skinny, but you know he's squatting that 135 pounds at the moment.
Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad.
Early start, man. Early start.
My toxic
That's
trait is
great.
thinking I could do that.
I've got 265
Awesome.
and I'm 115 fucking pounds.
Yeah, I'll start somewhere. So.
You should totally do it, man. You should totally do it.
All right. You don't got to swindle me more than you already are.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's great.
Oh, I'm getting this pump right now.
I mean,
Is
what's
this
the part-
audible outside the store? Is this guy just that
Probably.
obnoxious?
I don't know, Jerry, he comes back every day.
I'm on 40 right now. Gotta make it to 50 and then I can stop.
Okay. He's getting that pumping. Holy.
Coming here for 23 straight months.
Yeah. That's
I
good
ain't
on
seen
him.
Go up in weight once.
Hey, maybe he's aiming for endurance, not power. You never know.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, man.
Hell, he might be able to run like 6 blocks if he got his pants down, honestly. So, that's something. Either way, upon you, I would be able to afford this $100.
Yeah.
I think at this
Okay.
point, Al is now looking in through the store's window.
I'm starting to think Jerry is a paid actor.
You would definitely have enough on you for the initial 100.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I wouldn't mind then, just to get my foot in the door. Hell, maybe I'll end up living in the gym, just like Jerry over here.
Hell yeah, man.
Ain't that right, Jerry?
24 hours a day, man. 24 hours a day.
Don't forget your breaks, they're important.
Indeed, they are. 5-minute breaks.
Ah,
Yeah, he actually lives in the apartment above the building. It's kind of creepy sometimes.
poor dude, no, that's fine. Hey, I mean, business is business, though.
No idea what he's trying
Not
to
a customer.
I can't wait to make the basketball team.
Yeah. He keeps saying
You ever seen him play a game, or
no.
that's just what he says?
On the court.
Ever since that guy said white man can't jump, I'm gonna prove him wrong.
Bro.
Holy shit.
I'm making this a permanent NPC. Alright.
All right,
Go find a ref.
I will, bro.
You're find a
Alright.
skinny white dude with like a fucking sweatband
I'm
in
gonna
his
shoot
head.
a 3-pointer one day. One day, I'm telling you.
I'm gonna shoot a 3-pointer one day, man.
You can't shoot farther than a layup.
He can't shoot. Alright.
Trading for the wrong shit,
Arms are
bro.
atrophied at this point. He's been squatting it solely on his shoulders.
Alright. You would see as Garrow would go ahead and, as he'd been walking and talking, he's reached this sort of storage closet, reaching into it and flipping through a couple of these thin, silvery, sort of clear, sort of not bottles, as he would pick one off of the wall and toss it at you. Sort of in this underhand, whoop.
And Jared would obviously catch it. Otherwise, why the hell would he have a baseball bat?
Nice catch, brother.
Thank you.
Sign up today.
Faster
I'll
though?
be free.
Struck a hard bargain. But, yeah. I think I will, honestly. It'll be a good investment, you know what they say.
You know, maybe I'll use your entrance fee to get one of them baseball nets so we can set up a rink for you.
Now that's something I can drink to. You get that set up, and you just let me know. I'll be on over here every day of the hour. Every hour of the day.
Brother.
All right. Appreciate it. Oh, Tech. Do you guys have any of that? Like a hand glue. Just want to make sure the ball. What do they call it? Is it
Tack?
What is it? Ooh. Hold on.
Are you talking about
Yeah,
like the tack gum that baseballers use to like stick their bats to their hands?
Tech. Yeah. Yep. You know. You got me.
Did you like it? Did you like it?
Get that shit out of my teeth.
Is that perfect, dude? That must be perfect. Come on.
Horribly perfect.
Baseball glue.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you Jerry.
I'm sure we can pick up some.
So that's a no. Alright. I need it. Not now, at least. It's perfect. Holy fuck. Spit an image. Yeah.
Joe,
We're
I
gonna
would
see
like
him
to
doing heroin in the
implement-
alleyway, aren't we?
I would like to implement a mechanic that I've been wanting to implement, but nobody has ever tried to. Joe, every
I'm the first.
session in between, you will now gain +2 of any physical stat of your liking.
Ooh.
Oh, I've been wanting to do that.
Whoa, really?
Fuck yeah, great
Is this
job.
because
Any
I went to
physical
the
stat
store
of your liking. In between sessions,
Like, is
you
it
can
like-
do this.
in between sessions.
So this is
Okay.
your musculature, your stamina, your flexibility, your finesse, and your maneuverability.
Gotcha. All right, guys, unlock the gym. Seriously, no one else unlock any other facilities? Or... No?
No.
Nada?
No. I mean, there's one guy in a fighting ring, but that doesn't really count. I was training.
Hey, by the time the end of the season happens, I'm about to be ripped.
Got to be ready for basketball, right?
Hell yeah.
Like Jerry.
Basketball. Nah, wrestling. Matter of fact,
Nice.
combat sports even.
I assume you go ahead and you go through the paperwork.
We'll find, yeah,
I'm
going
not
through the
describing
paperwork.
paperwork scene. That's boring as shit.
Oh yeah. Keep it up fucking small print, fine print, just so he can be quick. I wanted Chow to be bored outside and all that, and then obviously paying down the upfront fee.
Well,
All right.
see you soon, brother.
Same to you. Well, now I got it, you know. Well, you have a good one.
You too, man.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
You too, Jerry. Keep it up.
I will.
I'm sure the hard
For
work
my
will pay off
mama.
one day.
Oh, it will, man. It will.
You have a good one. As he would try to leave the gym.
Get in that puppet, man.
Yep. Getting dragged back into a store-wide cross
You
conversation.
would see as when you step outside, Chow is face palming. His hand is covering over his nose and eyes, looking down at the ground.
Elle is actively like, you could tell she was staring into the windows. There's like a tiny little like, there's a little bit of condensation on the windows because she was trying to see Jerry, but she just couldn't. He was like tucked just behind like a rack or something of sporting goods.
Mhm.
Do I want to ask? Do I want to know? What is getting your pump on mean?
Oh, he's just, you know, trying to hit a PR. Something like that.
She kind of raised her eyebrows.
Oh,
Like,
my
you know
bad.
the "you're
Personal
not that
preference.
guy, pal"? You know the way he raises his eyebrows? She kind of raises her eyebrows at you like that.
Hey, you gotta say, his determination is pretty admirable. Shows real character.
Has he not made any progress in 23 months? Or.
Well, other than repping to the moon, his weight hasn't changed at all. But, that's none of my beeswax. I don't really get into the semantics about that stuff. Everyone's got their own goals,
Just
Me
how
personally,
long
I
has
wouldn't
Chow
wait
been
23 months
face-palmed?
on it.
Wait. How long has he been sitting there?
Something the matter? You would be talking to Chow.
You would see as he would sort of lift his hand from his face, looking at you with those down-pointed, slitted eyes.
I hope that was well worth the time.
Yeah, I don't think any amount of convincing would, I don't know, make you turn a cheek towards it. Anyways, sorry for wasting your time. People will be people. How about we just, get going?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go crazy if I hear that guy one more time.
Sure, just give her a look like don't. Just don't bring it up. He could probably sense you referencing himself from outside of the store itself.
The door's actively slowly closing. He picked up just the faintest voice.
Did someone say my name?
Alice quickly. She's rushing down the road.
Get that poppin'!
Oh my god. The new Hey Fellas. Get that pumping!
Oh yeah!
It's so funny if occasionally that guy's on the jog while people are walking to it.
Dude, literally.
Get that jogging!
Dude, in the
Yeah,
middle of
it's like a
session,
staple in
anytime
PCs.
you're there, and I need a pop in NPC, I'm just gonna say, get that pumping!
Yes, sir, man!
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir!
Oh yeah! 10 more laps around the block!
Peak session. Is there anything else you two would like to do whilst you're walking?
God no. If it means interacting with Jerry again, I'm good.
Jared will be putting his new perk to use. He'd once in a while brandish the baseball bat. It looked a little dusty, but that was a given because it hadn't been polished yet. And he would just be dusting it off, cloth in the other hand, dabbing the product into it. The whole business while they were walking. You're still able to keep up with them, of course.
Well, making it to one of the very outsides of Stillheoul, you can see the far border wall if you really squint at it off in the distance. Close to you being this sewer grate with a worn wooden hanging sign on top of it. The altar of Maître Gamier. It flowed slightly in the winter breeze, rattling against the torn metal gate that seemed pried or snipped with bolt cutters open. This blackish, greenish sludge would roll out of the place with this abhorrent, intoxicating smell, the type that stuck to your nose with an acidity that welled tears in your eyes. Chow, though, would take a deep exhale and a deep inhale. Reminiscent of how a man enters his own home after a long shift at the factory.
Come on. Step into one of the paddle boats. We'll go in.
On the surface of this sludge, you'd see these paddle boats that were made for kids on lakes. They were sort of hobbled together by duct tape, wood, pieces of scrap metal, sort of made into these larger boats to hold more than just a kid. Instead, there was 2 pedal slots and, well, more seats in the back. Chow would take up an entire one,
sticking one leg into both sides as he uncomfortably sat in the middle of two chairs and sort of offered you to either get on the back of his or ride your own.
Well, I guess the main thing, it really came down to how Al felt. Jericho. Fuck! Jared! Dude! No! Jared could give less of a
Commit.
knowledge,
It's over.
if anything. As long as hey, it's already in his sheet. You can't do this to me. As he would put his bet away, just to make sure it wouldn't fall into the water itself.
I wouldn't call that water.
Hey. Either way, he would give a look over to Al to see what her decision would be first before moving on.
Elle her face was visibly scrunched up as she'd smelled rotting meat before and rotting carcasses, and she'd certainly smelled bad smells before, but this was a smell. It was a smell.
Indeed.
And she looked at her bag of armor and her leather stick that she was carrying around and decided that it'd be better off to just sit in her own boat. Not because she didn't want to sit with Zhao, but more because she didn't want to risk her extra gear adding too much weight to these already fragile looking boats and risk them tipping. But she also had no clue how to work it, so she sat in the back of the other one.
They're two-person rowboats. gonna make Jared fucking ferry you.
Yeah, pretty much. Not intentionally. She tried to look at it and understand, but shook her head as if there were no helping her, and she just sat in the back.
Alright. Well, that's that. She went to sit with Zhao and didn't really want to put more of a, I guess, distance between the three of them, so take it upon itself and commandeer Zhao's boat. We told him to grab a paddle, right?
Yep.
Grabbing a paddle and looking back over to Al, just to make sure she's fine. You do know how to paddle a boat, right? Small chap over there. Good.
She looked at the boat. I've been in a boat before, but not this.
Well, do you know how to row?
Wait, is there a row in the boat, or does she have to? Is it
It's one of those paddle boats where you have to use your feet to kick it.
Uh-huh.
You've never seen these?
No.
Hold
No,
up.
I
Like the
haven't.
swan one?
Yeah, the swan
the
one. Where you have to kick your
like-
feet and it'll propel forward.
Oh my! I
don't
didn't
think-
realize it was one of those.
I don't
Oh.
think Al was standing one.
Oh,
but-
one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She has no fucking clue. She has no clue. She's looking at the foot pedals and she tapped it with her foot, but it didn't really move very much. I'm
You
guessing because this is in
gotta-
very clear water, you probably had to put some force into it, right?
Mhm.
Oh man, this is gonna be
It's a
fun.
workout.
I got this, guys. No, I know how to work a boat. Come on. I know how to work a boat. Come on. I know how to work a boat. And she kind of settled and she got all confident.
As you're struggling, you would see as Chow was rowing an entire boat by his lonesome, one leg on each of the foot pedals on either side, as he continues through the muck.
You just gonna let her struggle?
You noticed
Yes,
you
he is.
behind you. She was, you know, like what you try to do when you try to get like I don't know. Have you seen those like videos of roller coasters? Not like they stop working and everybody collectively starts like trying to kick it forward with their body weight.
Bruh. Crazy.
She she's got this, guys.
I got this. And maybe if you let her catch up, I could just, go and help so she's not straggling. Or
Nah, bro, she's making some insane progress. Come on now, she's like 3 feet closer.
she disappears into the darkness.
You can do it!
Oh my god. Just fucking watching from the sidelines. Oh my god.
Woo!
Get that pump in!
Oh my god.
It's too funny, dude.
Should I roll something to see how no?
I'm not
she's
gonna
just
make you roll stamp.
You're just gonna.
it would be so funny.
Oh god. You're just
It's a nat one.
You're just slow as pedaling through this muck. You would see off in the distance of this thick darkness. Are you guys on the same boat?
Oh no, Jared got on Chow's. So
I see.
So Jared is literally watching his cow is hauling ass, and then she's just disappearing.
You and John.
I want to
make
point
it
out she
there
specifically
first.
sat in the back.
You and Chow make it there first by quite a bit of time. Muck even being tossed up by his pedaling, as it's a relatively smooth ride, definitely practiced or rehearsed. He's done this quite a couple of times. As he would step out of the boat, sort of taking the rope that was on the side and anchoring it to this place. If you refer to visual refs, it is a better representation than I can give a description. It is this sort of hobbled together, massive sewer grate that branches off into a couple different directions. To your left, there seems to be a bunch of numbered doors, perhaps places where people live. To your right seems to head off into a closed door that has the faint sounds of music. As going up those stairs to the right, you can see that they clearly lead off into some other direction you can't exactly see.
Quite the place.
She's so
Sure there's no-
slow.
Yeah, I should have helped her.
She
make it.
needs to work out more often.
Maybe she could use my membership. Actually, I'd probably have to.
That's so fucked up. Is there like walls at least like near enough that she could like hit it with her spear to push herself along?
That would take considerably more effort than just paddling.
Okay. She probably tried like once, gave up immediately. About I don't know. What would
A kid on a tricycle, dude. A kid on a tricycle.
When you
what
make it
would you
about
say,
like-
3/4 of the way, you hear that kind of going in between the muck as Chow would toss the rope onto your boat, anchoring it in place on one of the nails as you would be pulled, jolted closer as you were no longer pedaling.
And she kind of like quickly grabbed the sides and her belongings to at least not go flying out due to inertia.
Do you hear that?
As when he pulled your boat, it would slightly tap against the metal wall of the sewer, as he would offer out his opposing hand, trying to pull you up and out.
Come quickly. Do you hear that?
I'm assuming she hears the music from the room, right?
No.
Eep.
You hear 2 more pedals off in the distance.
Her little antennas, her hood had gotten blown off of her head. as her little antennas on her head twitched as her head darted back the way she came. I do.
You would be pulled out of the boat by the scruff of your coat and pulled up onto the stone platform as he anchored the boat you were previously in. As you know, Kanmao, go ahead.
As you both get off your vessels and kind of stand along your acquaintance, it was quiet for the most part, besides yourself. Although, one of the things you hear in the distance is the sound of muck being tossed up. Another paddle sinking into the grime beneath her. It was at an extreme speed. Someone was rowing at such a velocity that this is... Oh my lord. It's like this is a competition at this point.
Joe, how many people take these places?
Not many.
Off in the distance, you would see as Chow would take the leather of his sword, pushing it to the side as you hear that signature draw of metal.
As Luke slowly pulling out a bone of some sorts while pedaling, turning his arm, preparing for a technique he used from back then called the spiral thing throw or cast. But he just kind of continues pedaling. As he continues and continues, y'all seeing the light from what y'all can see, you see this kind of young kid, I guess, from what most people view to him. Kid with tattoos all around his face and body, scars as well, wearing some sort of like coats, I guess, maybe a black coat, I don't know, this winter coat, as well as some jeans, some sort of shoes, I know, some sort of like ass, like Sketcher type fucking shoes, I guess, I don't know.
Cheers.
Scooters. Yeah. So he's just paddling along.
The other woman, it became relevant after just a few glances. This wasn't some kind of competition. It was more just trying to get to the other side, and this was excruciatingly slow. She seems more rugged than him. A small bit of blood stains her face. Not an emotion of it's there, but it was clearly wiped away haphazardly, smudging and leaving this almost viable, barely visible residue. Her hair is loose. It's loose and tight at the same time. It's tied tightly into two braids in the front. And, wait, is it two or one? Wait, I need to go back to this. It's one. It's tied tightly into one braid in the front, hanging loosely around her blouse. A few rigid strands fall in front of her eyes, which are extremely sharp, not a thought behind them. Her face is monotone, eerily cold.
It seems
As she continues rolling.
Guests. Come back for round 2. I don't see a cupboard or the jump squad.
How far away is the actual thing from here?
About 30 feet.
Y'all ready for this? Luke would look up before waving, that awkward wave that he always fucking does. If any of you know what that wave is. As he slowly waves at them. Yeah. But it's slow, awkward, cringe. Like, if you saw it, you'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this kid doing? Fucking freak. As he can...
He's reaching!
Waves at them before.
Oh my god. That will murder.
Shoot him! Shoot him! As he continues paddling.
The woman wouldn't pay attention to the antics of her acquaintance as she continues rowing the paddles a bit further ahead from Luke considerably. Despite the man pulling out a sword, she pays him little mind. almost as if he just wasn't a threat.
Mind you, this blade he whipped out is probably the size of your rib cage down. He draws the sort of sheet metal blade against the stone and the metal of the actual sewer lining the floor beneath it as it sparks outward, sending them out towards the muck and exposing both of your faces.
Could I sleeve lens this man? Oh, never mind.
As the sheen catches the edge of icy blue, eyes piercing over. There was silence, and she would keep rowing.
We're here to investigate these sewers.
I don't see a warrant.
There's a warrant for sewers?
These ones there are.
She would glance towards Elle.
And he's continuing paddling.
That one doesn't seem like an officer. If she's gonna keep rowing, then where's your warrant?
Invitees are allowed on private property.
She's gonna keep rowing.
Look. We're here to, I just want to see if these sewers, just what is in them. And I just want to know more about the angler, he would say. Do them all three. Do them.
The Angler, that name, being brought up again. First time was with Lumos. Or wait, was it with Lumos? Hold on, fact check me real quick.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, Lumos, yeah. And now this guy, along with a fair lady, who doesn't look like she wants to chop your neck off all in the slightest.
She's looking at me.
Staring down Elle of all people, the person who could barely make it across the Martian muck herself. It was a little intimidating, but if anything, I'm sure they could all get along. Or maybe not, who knows?
To add, I was just, I felt, drawn to... Are we close to the dock yet?
You have no idea how slow this shit is. It is like rowing through honey. You're probably
Okay,
like
as
10
he's kind of talking, like, as he's continuing to fucking do it, I just am drawn to it, and I think there's... Fucking hell. I think there's more, elites here in these sewers.
Wanna keep rowing?
As he's continuing to row.
You'll only find representations of our faith. This is a churchyard.
You'd be surprised.
The, whole sewers?
Yes.
Have you investigated the whole area?
Yes.
I mean, you'd be surprised where you can find ties.
You're welcome to practice
One
your
of them.
faith.
One of them led to a meat factory.
Well, sewers are interconnected between the whole city. I mean, he might have just pulled up at the wrong spot.
I agree. He would say, kind of agreeing with this man. A lot of activity probably goes on here in these sewers. more so if it connects to the whole city.
August is still squinting at Elle. This woman does not look like she belongs here.
Elle,
Oh my
Elle is
goodness.
noticeably like, it's cold, and it's I'm guessing still
It's actually
cold
kinda
down here.
lukewarm in here.
Oh,
Like a solid.
Well-
Luke.
Kill yourself. All right.
god damn it! It took me so long to catch
Probably
on.
about 30 or 40 degrees.
Well, it wasn't as someone's dog's not happy. Well, it wasn't as cold as it was outside. Obviously, they had to have come from outside, and despite that cold air, she was still noticeably sweating. Her chest was rising and lowering a little faster than the others, not out of panic, but more out of almost exhaustion. As she took a couple steps back, her brows furrowing and her little antennas on the top of her head. Now that they were more clear, they were like moth antennas sticking just out of her hair, and they directed more towards August. Kind of like a more alert animal would point their ears in the direction they were trying to focus on so that they could sense from that area a little easier.
August, as you were about to dock, you would notice as Chow's sword would come down, the blade tip at the edge of your boat, and it would begin to push against your pedaling.
Give me one good reason to let you access.
You just said we could see to your religion. Are you going to go back on your word?
I said you could practice our faith.
Yes, but are you one to go back on your word?
Are you one to practice our faith?
John Miller once came here. Me and John Miller came here asking questions about faith, if I'm correct. I'm not one to agree with faith itself due to my past, but some are curious, would like to understand more about your faith. I am not a closed book.
Your supervisor.
You would see as the blade would retract, once more pulling against that leather pouch in order to slink it back in.
As this happens, the woman that had fully docked herself would let go of the paddles, allowing them to dock into the boat. As
Do you need help?
she would take her head. As she would fully begin to push herself up, a little bit of slump in her body language. If you had enough medical knowledge, you could assume something was broken by the way she was standing.
I'm gonna fucking eat that dog.
Oh,
Nonetheless, if you had enough
Going to
medical
its roots.
you could understand something was okay. Okay, great.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
If you had enough medical knowledge, you could make the assumption that something was either sprained, or broken by the way she was standing up. As her hands press against the little dinky boat, and she would fully stand up. After taking a step forward, she would step on the solid ground. The woman was eerily tall in that you were seeing her not sat down, being a whole, well, lots taller, a foot to be exact than Elle.
oh man.
She stood at a very solid 6'2". She's muscular. You can tell it even through her clothes that this woman is built. It's in a way that's balanced out between body fat and muscle. But it still looks like with one grip she could rip you in two.
Okay.
As she would glance back towards the boats.
2.5 buff men.
Dude.
2.5. Who's the half?
August.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm talking
Well-
about August being half a man. Maybe I'm talking about Luke being half a.
I mean, she does have
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude. She's
Goes
absurd.
both ways, honestly.
3
God,
buff men in
dude.
total.
I've
As
actually
Luke-
3 people in a trench coat.
As Luke would follow, hopping out of the boat.
Well, I mean, you both seem pretty beat up, and it wouldn't hurt to let them, just have some brief respite with us.
Luke's eyes would go to.
As soon
Luke's
as you
eyes
say-
would go to August.
As soon as you say beat up, her eyes would go to him. That was his fault.
You're right.
Ah.
They are beat up. They'd be easy to dispose of.
It's not the first immediate thought, but yeah.
And immediately when he says that, I'm just gonna act. Can I roll to see his lens on this guy? Just to look him up and down.
Absolutely, go ahead.
I was gonna do it anyway. 67. Why couldn't it have been a 69? It's like, God damn it.
67. I'm sorry.
They're gay.
My apologies.
I have
I'll
3
repent on
people in
my
chat
actions.
and spectators telling me to ban you.
No way!
Bro, god damn it.
Go to.
Okay. With a 67, you go ahead and you look Chow up and down. His eyes meet yours. You see those sort of deathless, hollow glare, the same ones in which you've had many times, and the same ones you saw in him that night. He has everyone to fucking kill you.
Yeah, I know. It's this guy. Okay,
I don't
it's this
need you
fucking
to
guy.
roll Sage Lens to tell you that he has every single one to kill you.
Yeah, there's like a.
He is holding back so much malice and so much intent and so much. All of that restraint could probably snap a bridge.
Damn.
She would take a step away from Luke.
Wow.
As he looks towards everyone else, waiting for them or one of y'all to go. Are we gonna go?
We should move on before something breaks out. Other than the Holy Spirit itself.
What the fuck? While y'all are doing that, I gotta reset my laptop because it completely froze and I can't go to any other fucking tab. What the fuck? I don't understand. Give me a sec.
Damn. Wait a minute. You said, what is it? August? August stepped away from Luke. Did that mean more towards Elle? Can you? I'm
She's
sorry.
not meaning to, but she is.
Oh.
She did take a step towards you in theory because she's trying to get away from Luke.
I will say, everyone
Elsh-
can feel the malice. It's not just Luke. It's pretty
The
evident.
Luke.
I think we felt the malice the entire walk here.
Oh, but now it's bad.
Oh, like train car bad or?
Like 3 train cars bad.
Like Hitler, kind of bad.
Oh my
Not
god!
like don't say that. The fuck?
Sorry.
Yes. Awesome.
Conmao, you can't say that. What if he's Jewish?
No, like Jared from Subway bad.
Oh,
Oh,
oh man.
god damn it, Jared.
Wrong, Jared. Fuck you. I
Elle
really
Elle
should
would
shut
kind
that
of,
thing.
she'd kind of cast everybody there like a bit of a cautious glance.
As Elle casts this glance, August would kind of return it. Admittedly, she seems more calm and not really concerned. In fact, her expression has seemed calm since she's arrived. Maybe it's just the fact she's returning the glance that gives you the knowledge of, yeah, I noticed.
The heebie-jeebies, one would say.
As much as Elle wanted to be afraid of this woman, she was admittedly a lot more afraid of the hulking mass of a man that was actively about to tear this small-looking child that was bigger than her to several different pieces. Emphasis on you know.
I will be your chauffeur and supervisor.
You might say our shepherd.
Thank you.
He'd shoot a look at Jared.
Hey, it meant that in a good way, not anything else.
We would look back and forth to
I'm
Jared
great.
and then
In fact,
this
I'm
guy,
rather
the
interested.
other guy.
I'm itching you, and I'd like to really go.
Right.
Waiting on a few other individuals.
Okay.
Elle would kind of pick up her little metal bag and her stick, seemingly ready to go.
August would just respond with this simple, okay? As her hand kind of absent-mindedly twitches at her side.
Mm-hmm. Look at Luke. Oh no, Eno's dead.
Oh, I know, I'm here. What would you say? You look towards me?
You're ready to move on?
Yeah, I am. As he would, I guess, walk forward, I guess?
You would go ahead and walk past Chow.
Oh, am I leading? Okay.
Yes. As you would
Okay,
walk
okay,
past Chow, Chow would be staring down at you the entire time. Those massive hands at his sides, almost twitching but restraining. You would see as he would take slow steps behind you.
August would kind of scratch the back of her nape a bit awkwardly. Part of her didn't really want to follow this, but even if the leads came dry, the worst that happened was she had to sit through an hour of sermons. Actually, that sounds horrible. As she would sigh, glance towards Jerry and, familiar faces.
Jerry?
Yeah, guys, I can't wait for this, guys.
No.
Oops. Oops. All Jerry's. Good.
The
Dakota
word you're
Jerry's.
looking for is Jared.
Jared.
You
She would
got this,
glance.
Jared.
Shut
Sorry,
up.
go ahead.
She would glance between them briefly. Not really knowing what to make of this. Or slowly begin to take a step forward.
So where are you going, Ina?
I guess we'll go over. I really did want to talk to what is his name?
The odd
Crap.
pure.
Yes, and I think it's the written room. Correct? Do I hear the TVO?
You do hear a faint music playing from it as the door is closed and locked.
I'm gonna go up to it, jiggle a little bit, and then look back at everyone. It's is he in here?
not sure. I only just got home.
Should I knock?
Is it locked?
It's locked.
Then no.
He would nod. What is the best place to start when learning about your faith? Is it the sewers itself?
I suppose our history.
How much do you know about the history of thy faith?
I know that Mr. Cure sort of hollowed out these sewers once they were abandoned, turning them into a living stead. I know that the faith is... I know the faith is in its infancy still. I don't know much.
Elle would kind of pipe up from the very back of the group. She had positioned herself towards the back. One dude did all of this, and she kind of motioned around to their surroundings.
Yes, with loyalty, belief.
He's just shy right now.
That begs the question, what does the hangman stand for?
Wait, what? Do you know about the hangman?
Oshi Baptiste. I suppose you could call him a boogeyman.
Okay, man.
You would see as Chow would begin to clamber over, sort of squeezing between the other people in order to go back from whence he came, and walking over to one of the named doors, number 15, the very closest one to the sewer gate. He wouldn't unlock it, rather it's been unlocked as he steps inside, leaving you guys to your lonesome for a couple of seconds.
Let's skedaddle, guys! No, but
Would watch him leave. Her fingers, which were blackened in nature, would still continue tapping at her sides. And that motion of when your fingers slowly guide from your pinky to your farthest, going in a rhythmic pattern, almost in a nervous manner.
Luke would be shy as fuck right now, looking at the floor like he doesn't want to talk with anyone really right now, and he's trying his hardest right now to... That last statement he made was like all his might. He is very, very shy at this point. No confidence within him.
Elle would notice the incessant tapping, her brows furrowing, as she actually quite recognized the blackened fingertips. Wow, it's late. Fingertips. And it could certainly just be another quirk of the people in this city, kind of like he who shall not be named, and even Shao himself. But she got the feeling that it probably wasn't natural considering I don't think August looked very blackened on anywhere but her fingers. At least from what
Just your
Elle could
fingers.
see. She'd point, not really realizing that she was behind her and probably wouldn't see her pointing anyway. You. The tall lady?
As her motions would kind of come to a halt, the chief would fully turn around to face you.
What's with the anxious, incessant tapping at your body, and why? And she kind of motioned towards the general coloring. Did you guys, I don't know, have a run-in with something? It's not that cold out, surely.
That's funny.
I do not like churches.
Do you lack faith, or was it something that, like,
No,
happened at a church?
I do not like either. And these snow got the better of me. Frostbite. They've since been stuck this color, even after healing. I do not have much feeling in them.
Well, if they're that color, you're kind of lucky they didn't fall off.
Someone helped me. That someone is dead.
Oh. She kind of cast a glance over to Jared.
When you would cast a glance over to Jared, you notice that there's a new shadow over you.
Oh.
She quickly spun around.
As you would
Like
spin
lightning
around,
fast?
you would be face to titty with Chow.
God
as
damn it!
He would begin to play a tape. Do you know the name Hoshi Batiste? No, sir. They say he was a living dead in the age of our harder-fought wars. A man who would have bullets in his chest and iron in his muscles. This sounds like fantasy, sir. Respectfully, that's obvious. Do you know how many stories sound unbelievable, only for them to be true things that you cannot root your reality in, Doctor? More often than our history would like to admit. Yes, sir. Batiste wasn't a legend. We don't get that leisure in our line of work. And unfortunately enough, it seems like the legend hasn't died. Well, if he lives, wouldn't he be, well, within his geriatric age? Dementia-ridden? You don't seem to understand when I tell you that the legend hasn't died. That I'm alluding to there still being a threat, Doctor. Could you pick up on that tiniest clue? Sorry, sir. The hangman be at your neck was a popular phrase in the era of Hoshi Batiste. They used to call this walking corpse the hangman on account of how he used to hang up his war victims like a Vlad the Impaler knockoff. In fact, they say barbed wire was made specifically to pleasure his sadistic means. Only after did they realize it was more useful. Very scary story, sir. Do I need to tell you again, Doctor? No, sir. Start up the project. As the tape would cut off.
This is what we know of our hanged man.
Is he... Have you met him before?
No. Theodric
Hello.
Cure is the only one that had.
Wait, like the... She kind of turned around and pointed at Luke. And... Though, well, he and a his partner know this guy?
They know Mr. Q, headman of our faith.
Then, wait, forgive me if I'm a little confused here. That happens a lot. I was under the impression that they, like, I don't know, they were like people who profiled you or something. Like, what, did they used to be a part of the church? Like, how do you...
You would see as
Oh shit.
he would stare down at Luke. This sort of unbespoken malice once more draining from his body.
I know, of
He
a little bit
tried
of...
to kill me. He failed. His friend tried to kill me. He failed.
She kind of, like, looked at Luke, kind of up-downed him, then turned around, looked back at Shao, turned back around, looked at Luke again, just doing like she had to take like a triple take.
I twisted his head 360 degree
Yeah,
in one circle.
Details. She kind of looked up at Shao. You know what? I don't think I need to be involved, actually.
I'm very confused. Is the hangman a threat to the people?
If he exists, he's a threat to us all.
Is your goal to kill him? What is your goal?
To meet him.
Why?
Curiosity.
I don't know, but what's the reason, do you think that the Hunters Association knows more about him?
I think if there was more to know, we would know it just the same.
And then, Luke.
We turn over to look at you.
The tape mention reminds me of what happened in the forest. Maybe it's just because it was unfathomable.
This world is unknown. It has its mysteries. He knows it, and I know it.
As you would look
Needful.
over to Chow, you would see as he had turned his neck to look over his shoulder about 180 to 120 degrees.
Is he like looking behind the entire group, or did he like shift so he's looking at the group?
He's looking behind the group.
Oh, did you see something?
His head's almost turned like a fucking owl.
Wait, so is he angling at us, or is he looking at something else?
Away from you guys.
He's looking at something, I'm assuming, then.
Maybe he's mocking you.
I don't think he's mocking me. I'm gonna be alert.
What?
Did you
Are you mocking the guy that tried to snap?
Did you see something?
No.
Oh.
Hmm.
Why did you do that?
Just wanted to.
Probably not the best time to say this, but I did
Um.
learn a new word, and I think that word applies here. I think. I think he's. What's the word? It starts with an M. M.
You got this. Take your time.
Mocking you. Like a mockingbird.
Mm.
Only bigger and.
As he would readjust his neck,
Oh, yeah. All this stuff.
This world has unexplained things that can't be explained. If you look deep into it. Things strange and unknown. Like that.
You're not so normal yourself. Do you have any other questions?
Does is there scriptures on the walls?
Nothing we've been able to read.
I got a real fast one.
I'm curious. Can we head over to those?
sure. What's up, Wetty?
Yeah, why not?
She'd look at Shao, assuming he doesn't just walk past her to follow the other two. So this religion, this faith, you guys follow the Hanged Man.
No.
I might be. No.
We idolize him like a Judas or a Lucifer. But we do not follow him.
She kind of scratched the side of her head. So, you want to be like him, kind of idolize? Or, I don't have a whole lot of knowledge in this subject.
Idolize as in he is a representation of one of our values. Selfishness. Caring for the life you possess because you do not possess another.
That makes a whole lot more sense, actually.
Well,
Just
do you guys have a
remember,
plan?
if you don't value your life, the Hanged Man will hang you.
Heard. She looked a little uneasy.
Again, there was that mocking sort of mimicry of a laughter that those burnt vocal cords couldn't exactly replicate.
August would tread after Luke as he began to step towards the stuff that plagued the walls. Of course, she was somewhat listening to the conversation in the back, but maybe part of her was curious of what these were.
Shall we?
Yup, you lead the way. Yeah.
Keeping eye contact with you while he walks, we would begin to step
God.
forward and I wouldn't say chase after Luke, but follow him.
While looking at me?
Yep. Maintains eye contact the entire fucking
It's
time.
funniest shit
Head
ever, dude.
Turning like an owl.
She kind of like, her jaw dropped. I'm not like high on whatever's in that sludge. He's looking at me, isn't he?
Oh,
She kind
yeah.
of looked over it. She looked over at Jared.
Jared would be taking notes. He's too busy looking at his notepad to even care, but even just a glance would tell him that obviously she was getting gawked at. Just a little.
Are you seriously taking notes at a time like this? I thought you were a sporty dude, not a book dude.
Information is key. Knowledge is power. The more you know, the less you have to be surprised about things. And I'm a little bit of a stick for religions every now and then, so why not? I don't see any harm in it. I'm no journalist.
You know what?
And it doesn't take a news title to tell you you're getting stared at.
Very considerate of you. She kind of just sighed, and her little antenna went down a little. The whole knowledge is power, and you know, the more you know, the less you have to be left wondering about. That man, that stung. It wasn't her fault. Couldn't be her fault. Well, maybe it was her fault. She could have read a little more, or maybe tried to learn the language a little better, at least. Oh, who was she kidding? That's not her fault. Yeah. She kind of nodded to herself, crossed her arms, and continued walking onwards to follow Chip.
Are you coming?
I am. I don't know about him.
Of course. Why else would I be here? I mean, I took up your offer after all. Sorry. He would have put the notepad away, giving him his full attention.
As, you step off into that staircase in the far right of the reference.
I believe so.
As you would lead all the way up into this four-way intersection. As you would once more be on flat ground again, you would see where the sludge kind of flows from. You would see a couple of those street signs that were missing from the streets, being this stop, yield, sort of rusted over, been here for many, many years. Overhead was a couple of electrical or maybe oil, or you couldn't really tell what they were, but they were lights fashioned by chains on the ceiling that would leak down, making the room, well, visible. It was a four-way intersection as there were metal grates on the ground that sort of made the clank, 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 clank reverberating echo sound as you would step up them.
Okay. Alright.
Along the walls, there was a bunch of these symbols. Some of them were a line of eyes that ran up the wall that were meticulously and carefully painted, each eyeball having a different symbol, like an hourglass, or maybe someone kicking in the air, wind going through, passing by, a cloak. They had a bunch of these peculiar symbols inside of them. Another one of these weird symbolic patterns along the walls seemed to be this mimicry of a yin and yang symbol, but instead of being two equal sides, the darkness was coming over the light way more. It was like 2/3 darkness and 1/3 light. Other symbols were these chiseled, these henyads, hods, and nitraks, these circles with lines running through them that mimicked a pentagram, but with 6 or 7 vertices, 8 vertices, 9, however many it went up to.
Interesting. taking note of these things, these
After session, I'll draw these in a notebook.
meanings. These meanings, you would just observe them.
No, we don't really know where these symbols came from. Mr. Cure doesn't know, but they appeared one day. Rumor says that, a follower or a messenger put them here to help guide us, but we don't understand them.
Did I touch them?
You
Trace my finger across them?
can. It was dried sort of paint. You took a little bit of the crack off of it with your finger as it glid across it. You can feel the cold stone underneath it. It sort of jolted your finger like a track of electricity from fuzzy clothes as you would touch your finger across any of the paint lines.
Oh, I'm so curious. Have you, attempted to activate it here?
Activate.
Use it.
What are you implying?
As he's trying to figure out the word, he himself not the unknown gift.
I suppose not, because I do not know what you are speaking of.
We're gonna do a little experiment here. Can I attempt to use my Nen in this area?
Roll insanity. YT and Joe, you would feel this sudden intensity coming off of Luke, one you hadn't felt. It was not too dissimilar to Chow's malice, but instead it was more of a neutral, I guess you could say, it felt like a constant spur of wind. It was weird how it tingled across your body. You know, this wasn't very strong, as nothing would happen.
That.
Brave of you to use that here.
We must take risks in the unknown world.
Don't get any ideas.
As in this moment, he would scratch a name on his tattoo, kind of pulling up his sleeve again before scratching it again, before walking and attempting to look at the other pieces of art.
She would continue as well. Does it seem like any of these herald any meaning that is decipherable if I were to investigate them, or is it just they look like absolute bullcrap?
They look like hieroglyphics.
Okay. I could not. I was trying to find that word. Completely forgot that word.
What kind of Egyptian bullshit is this?
Is it pictograms? Are there pictograms
One of
too?
them would be a sword through a red eye that seemed to have like tendrils, or no, you actually recognized it as Sol, one of the sun letters from Egyptian, as a sword and an eye would be moving through the middle of it. Another one of these weird symbols would be a straight line that became a trident at the top, but it had a circle going through all three of the points, leading it to overlap on itself. Another you would see is this Ouroboros two snake heads making an infinity symbol, but instead of them going at each other to try to eat the other end, instead they were pointing at each other face to face with their maw closed, in a sort of acceptance, or maybe a mutual agreement, or whatever it was.
Eyes do not see the truth. He says that to the sword poking into the eye. Curiously. Before kind of just observing and watching.
Eyes do not see the truth.
Yeah.
Where did you hear that? That sounds like one of our scriptures.
During the exam,
Who told you that?
I overheard it from a man. I forgot his name. A tall man. He was number 13.
Another one of these symbols would be a triangle with the circle in the middle of it touching each of the sides but not touching the points, as on the sides of it there were these weird hieroglyphic looking symbols like a spire that had circles going all the way through it, or an underline with a left pointing arrow and upward and a right pointing arrow, dot dot dot, line going up, circle. It was weird, unlike anything you'd ever seen.
Do you have a favorite from these?
I resonate most with the eyes on the wall. The ones going up in ascending pattern. I feel a comfort when I look at them.
I see.
Does how deep does this place go? How expansive is this place?
How big is Stillheoul?
Quite big.
He'd simply look at you.
While we walk, are there like sewer grates above us?
Not exactly. So, I don't expect you to know how sewer fucking infrastructure works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, sewer infrastructure, it's not exactly that they'll have grates pointing to like centralized points. Rather, they have these big, sort of, like the pipe you came in, they'll have these big pipes that are the main fluid lines in which every single other line leads to this massive export waste pit.
God, sometimes I wish Siege Lands allowed me to view infrastructures, but unfortunately it does not. Because right now, while looking and observing, he's looking at entrances and access points while walking through the sewers.
Oh, there's nothing except the door you came in and the doors you see in the distance. I mean, unless you want to go swimming.
Oh, also, how big's the water? I know we're not in a, when we walk past and continue, so, like, huge bodies of water, or is it just, like, because I also wanted to, like, see...
Right now, if you look at the reference I posted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Assuming it's not that deep, right?
You can't
The
see
water?
the bottom.
Okay,
have no
could I
idea.
make a... Well, it's gonna make a perception, again, on to see if there's anything in the water. or any motion or
Can't see
any
past the surface.
no bubbles or anything?
No bubbles, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. As he continues, walking down,
So, what of you two?
Well, Jared wasn't really too keen on giving away all of his intentions, but he wasn't gonna not answer her. So, our intentions, well, I couldn't tell you hers. She's just been following me like a lost puppy. And me personally, hey, speaking the truth, just speaking the truth.
It's false.
Me personally, that's what you think. I'm just here to get answers. Well, not the answers in the sense that you guys are. I'm more out of curiosity than whatever you guys are here for. I mean, sounds like revenge, or maybe even a lead, if anything. I'm just trying to understand Stillheoul as a whole.
She looked up at the fluorescent lights, getting distracted just for a second. Okay, maybe a few seconds. Before looking back down. I guess the best words for it would be burning time till the exams, while also trying to, like, not be clueless about everything here.
Exams?
The-
Oh, I assume you mean the hunter exams.
Yep. I mean, we're a little. She kind of held up her fingers, like just with a little bit of space between her pointer and thumb. Just a little late.
It seems like most people I've met has been involved with that exam.
I'm
did it.
really.
I have no reason for it anymore,
But was
so I do not
anyone
bother.
a part of the environment? I'm just curious.
Sorry?
You made two smacks.
Oh, the me snapping to get the moth's attention?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Guys, she's locked in, I swear.
But no. Most people seem to be chasing that. I have no reason for it anymore, though. I've reached my goal, so it is whatever. Immediately, fears would peak up.
Dude, are you two hunters or?
Jared would sure to look over at Al.
The basic sense of the word.
They didn't make it.
Oh,
Mm.
I didn't either.
Oh,
See?
you're late too.
No.
She gave a look at.
I failed it.
Oh.
That's what you call putting salt in the wound.
All I really hear about that exam is people putting their lives on the line for it and dying for the cause. I'd say there's more dead hunters than there are hunters.
You
Well,
clearly
can't really call
don't
it-
understand faith.
It is not something I particularly follow.
Not even just faith in a god or a concept or an ideology. You don't understand faith in belief. You don't have something to live for, like hunters do.
That is quite the assumption.
If you
No.
don't understand putting your life on the line for what you do,
I did not say I do not understand it. I've only made the point of I understand it perfectly well. There are people that I've put everything on the line for, and will continue to. Until the day I die.
Would Luke would kind of shake a little bit. Looking down the shitty floor before continuing to walk.
Ella's antennas would twitch a little, and she kind of like looked up and around them. Must have been air, right? Like these are pretty big tunnels. Surely it was just like wind blowing through a tiny little crack. That tended to happen, right? I mean, it was just, yeah, just these 5 people. These 5 fine people. Right?
You would hear as Chow would begin to whistle, not exactly having lips to close around, rather using his teeth as he walked along next to Luke.
Did you ever find anyone down here?
I found you.
Anything other than me?
What is it that you mean?
Some things unexplained. That these things appeared. I don't know if there were any more things odd and different here.
I found a body. A body that didn't appear to be completely human. Their skin was pure rat-like flesh, as if there was no skin on them. Their eyes were made out of the same material as their teeth. There was a chunk missing out of the right side of their head. It seemed they were all made up of this conglomerate of meat, a sculpture of flesh.
I want to roll.
What do you want to roll?
I want to roll to connect some dots.
I'm not
Correlated to that
I'm gonna
one.
ask you to make those connections.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Then this and that, they probably do connect. I don't know why I'm asking that. Is that the only time you saw them? Or this flesh thing?
That is the only time. I went back to report it, and by the time I came back, it was gone.
It was gone?
It was almost like it was watching me. It was almost like it was awake while I was looking at it. But it didn't move. And it didn't breathe. Until I left.
Was it missing its face? Any sense?
Solid half of its head, not its face.
That reminds me of something I saw. It looks like a man, had the eyes of one, but entire face was missing. It was just a amalgamation.
A couple of fingers would place on your shoulders, first the pinky, then the ring, and trailing up them, not to a firm grip on your shoulder, but rather a soft one.
I like to think we were crazy when we saw those things. Makes it
Nothing is
simpler.
crazy. Nothing is crazy. What you see, you see.
Well, you can always try again tomorrow.
Are you writing this down? He would say to Sharon.
Joe
She-
just left.
No, nope, I'm back.
She was-
Just took the headset off.
Are you?
Her fingers,
Oh fuck! You didn't write this down. Fuck.
her fingers once more would tap absent-mindedly at her side. The hand, the whistling, it was all too familiar. It was too familiar to that goddamn forest. The goddamn forest where her world was flipped upside down, where everything that was right in this world suddenly became wrong. She hated it. It made her skin crawl. She hated his touch. She hated his whistling. She was shaking. Her eyes were twitching as she continued walking. Her fingers were tapping and tapping and tapping. An insolent tapping.
What are my instincts? I want my gut feeling telling me right now.
To answer your question, no, but you could copy my homework in a second if you'd like.
I was just wondering.
What is it that you're looking for with your instincts?
I want to know what my feeling is about this place. I want to know my
I'm not gonna make you
is
roll.
awesome.
Wrong.
It feels wrong. Okay. Okay.
Actually, I have a similar request.
What's up?
Can I roll a I'm not sure what role it would be. I don't know if it would be instincts or perception, but is Elle able to, with her antennas, feel in like the general vicinity? I don't know how far she would be able to sense things, but like would she be able to see if she could notice if there was anything around them that wasn't them?
Oh,
She's-
dude, I was gonna do that.
As
I
you
would love
try
that.
to do this, you would be overwhelmed with the feeling and the sense and the hearing of skittering of legs of bugs. Hundreds of centipedes in the nearby area, spiders, flies, mosquitoes whisking through the air, rats in the ceiling or in the rafters or in the grates beneath you.
And
You'd be
Can I roll
overwhelmed
per-
before you could.
can I roll perception or insight to see what the fuck is wrong with this guy? What's his issue? What is wrong with him?
Wrong.
I don't know.
Like,
If you
I
just
mean-
look at him, I think that's pretty obvious.
I don't. It's okay to define it deeper. Maybe it's just her being paranoid of how similar this is. But I want to see if he knows more than he's letting on, or what his intentions are.
You have no idea. You know it feels wrong.
How long have they been walking for, and have they taken any turns? Or are they just walking straight?
That's a question for Eno. Would he go right or straight?
Going straight? Why would I turn?
Because
That'd be the worst fucking thing to do. Well, I'd rather not in this scenario. Rather go straight because I'm not going left and right. It's just gonna. I rather one. I don't get like any of us get confused. Me personally. Yeah. Unless y'all want to turn, you can alert
Yeah.
Luke to that. But he's walking in a straight line.
Have you been to the forest before?
I've not.
You seem knowledgeable. Maybe I'm just anxious.
His hand would come off of your shoulder, beginning to walk ahead of you behind Luke.
I pride myself on not being ignorant.
Good.
There's a noticeable frown that appeared on Elle's face at the word ignorant.
As you would step into the next room, it would lead down once more to a staircase, and what you could see in this room is a couple of boilers. You would see these... what's it called? Ugh, well, yeah, it being 2 a.m. is really starting to hit me. Joe, get the fuck off Mugenics.
He's not here.
Die?
Dude, he's been playing it for 5 hours.
Joe, get the fuck off Mugenics.
There's a non-zero chance he had to go do something. And also, there's also a non-zero chance he's just sitting in a menu.
This room would have valves that seem to control the pressure of the sewers, all linked up to pipes that would go into the ceiling and then across the ceiling for what seemed to be hundreds and hundreds of feet. To your right was an immediate drop-off area where you could see sludge puddles and pools forming as you could hear that the dripping sound and bubbling beneath it, as it almost looked like a, well, with how it was architecturally laid out, kind of like a ceremonial area, but there was no ceremony to be had.
Interesting. Wonder what the sewers could have been, or what could have been made. Do you know if the sewers was just a sewer used as one, or was it made for something else?
The sewers were made for sewers and then repurposed.
That drop off, right? There was a drop off ledge, correct?
And you look at the visual ref, it's directly to your right.
Yes,
about 30 feet
sir.
down.
Alright, I'll go. Could I look over?
When you look down
See what's-
into it, it is a pooling bit of sludge. It sort of bubbles from underneath and lets out air, this sort of green smog that comes up and then dissipates into the oxygen. There's a couple of railings barring people from falling in, unless you hop over the railing like a fucking idiot.
No, fine. Okay, no, I wouldn't do that.
Is there anything above us? Like, is the room taller?
This is cool.
The room is very tall. It's about 40 feet up as you sort of lose vision until your eyes adjust to the darkness, to where you can see this cracked stone ceiling that is covered in these metal pipes that lead everywhere. They lead through different parts of the sewers, as if you were to follow one of them, you could probably get into different rooms, but you'd have to get onto the ceiling and then follow a pipe, and then they led into different pathways all throughout the city.
Must be a bug highway.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing she can hear all of the bugs.
August would kind of slow her pace a little as she would join the others in the back. Maybe it was just her kind of gawking at everything, kind of taking in the sight of this place. I believe they turned something into this was. She didn't know much of what to make of it.
I will say
Would
I'm
be
looking to wrap this
thinking-
up soon because I
Yeah,
am
gotcha.
fucking tired and you guys aren't exploring the
Gotcha.
entire sewers in one session.
No, yeah, most definitely. Luke is right now trying to put pieces together. There's that body he stated, and then he's reminded of a flashback of way back then, in that little bar area. That's thing he killed before, thinking about the bodies and how they were trashed and torn up.
You seem deep in thought.
As
And then
head of
correlates
Chow
that to
will
the
come to your side.
angler.
He will come to your side as you see his face wash past your cheek.
You seem
That,
deep in thought.
I'm trying to think about the bodies that have been found here in Stillheoul.
I think it'd be great for you to take my advice.
I think I will. Something more to this. And they correlates that back to why did the Hunters Association head here to this location? I know it's the closest way, but something I think more is going on where he's just putting these pieces together, thinking, and then thinking of the books from back then at the meat at the factory. The ones correlated with some words. You need to go to the library at some point. Not now, but later. You need to learn what those words are. Meat. Seems so similar. And he might and maybe should talk to the detective.
Okay, yeah. My skill is fucking flatlining.
Oh, cool.
My brain is flatlining.
Let's head back.
Well, we don't have to head back. We could just part 2 this.
Yo, I'll be
Could've
down
been
the part 2 this.
scheduling nightmare, but if you guys are down, I'm down.
Hey, yo, guys, fucking great. I'm adding some pieces together, and this
I am
is fucking
so
interesting.
sorry, but my
I am
gaming's flatlining.
so.
Very cool. You
so
gave us some shit,
interested in the
dude.
light bulbs right now.
I don't like this guy.
Closing stream. Good night.